But we got a shit ton of topics that I want to get to. It's gonna be straight topics. I ain't gonna lie to you. Not too much ranting. Well, I got to rant on a couple of topics, but pretty much it's a straight topics today. Welcome for everybody who is here. Let me make sure everybody's online. Actually, let me tweet this out. Chat. I've been on what do you call it again? Threads recently. Like that shit been lit. It's like the new Twitter. All right, hold on, I'm just tweeting it out. All right, bet. Bet. Say less. Okay, YouTube is on. I said speech. TJ drop. We gotta evaluate what's going on with Lil Baby. I think Lil Baby has completed the ritual, the white billionaire bunny hop twerking ritual. They had my man in a reverse Oreo. I don't know what's going on, but I need somebody from Atlanta to get a hand on Lil Baby right now, okay? We're going to talk about that. There's a lot of things to be discussed. Somebody said threads are better. Threads look lit right now, but obviously you don't know how lit a platform is until you see the boundaries that they set. I do know that it's meant to be the tamer version of Twitter, and even though I don't like Twitter with all that porn shit, I do like the fact that you could go on Twitter and keep it a bean. Okay, so salute to Elon for that. So I'm still seeing what's up with threads, but we'll get a little more into it. Okay, somebody said this and third. Nah, for real, they had my boy in a reverse Oreo. It was a little out of pocket. Somebody says Atlanta always been like that. Somebody says where's Dr. Umar when you need him? I'm finna get Dr. Umar on the pod pretty soon. You feel me? I'm finna get Dr. Umar on the pod, man. Zuckerberg is selling out information. We're gonna figure this all out. All right, real quick. I do want to say, since we got people in here? I think we got people in here. Why does Twitch say like we only have like 100 people in here? Oh no, we got some people in here. All right. Oh, real quick. This is why I didn't play in my intro. But, wait. Is it this? No. Wait, give me 1 second. Oh. Where the fuck is this shit? By the way, everybody, again, welcome to the stream. Why the fuck can't I find it right here? It's just blowing my mind right now. It's all good. Anyway, chat. Hey, what I will say is that, salute to all the rappers and entertainers who watch my stream and stuff like that. I guess people seen the whole Drake debacle. And apparently, after I asked my man 3 months for tickets, that's still my guy. He ignored me, dubbed me like a hoe. You feel me? If it appears that other entertainers have taken note. They don't take Big Act for granted now. Okay? Only the ones I love. And one of my faves has invited me, so y'all gonna see me 2 days. He's invited me to his new concert. Y'all should all know who it is. It's gonna be my favorite concert. He's coming to City Field, people. He said, Ack, we can't do it without you. He said, we can't do it without you, Big Ack. No. He said, no. We can't do this concert right without you. He said, you've been playing my music unsolicited, unwarranted for months. You got to be in attendance when I hit them with this.
Start to demo like you smoke and I go. Just they bounce with the group. No carry do. If you lose God, then go bounce with your boo. I can vouch for my crew. I'm telling you. Then to they do lifestyle of a group. Make you dance, not they look. Then go they look. Then go they look. Cause if it's 99, if I do 99, go. Don't know how to show you my love without fucking up. But I can buy you a new baby. She from A to last. God, so
Okay, our cries are not in vain, chat. Anyway, yeah. So, Burna Boy is coming to City Field. Actually, a pretty big it's a stadium concert. And his team actually reached out to say, yo, Ak, we need you in the building. So I'll be going to that. Yo, we have a bunch of topics to get to. I'm going to get to them really quickly. I don't think we have any housekeeping stuff to kind of, get to before. I'll say this. I'm going to be announcing the tickets. So the tickets for our first show, which is going to be September, I believe, 10th. So if you guys are in the East Coast area, I'm going to be dropping a ticket link hopefully next stream. Not sure if it's going to be next stream by the latest Monday. I think it's going to be about like Saturday. But this is our official first Chat Nigga show. Obviously it's been a chip on my shoulder ever since the whole Roots Picnic thing. I'm like, I'm about to go do a show my damn self. Okay, so it's an academics and friends show. It's a variety show. It's a show where I think if you guys are interested, you could come get comedy, commentary, interact, whole lot of crowd participation. You might get a performance or two. It's going to be everything. You get what I mean? So that's coming pretty soon, and the tickets for that's going to be dropping like very shortly. But that's really just me just trying to prove to everybody that, you see, all, I didn't even start drinking yet. You see all these little pussy media niggas, I see they start trying to throw a little shade at me. Like I'm only fucking shutting it down online. So now I just gotta embarrass them. And yeah, we're just gonna keep it like that. So, I don't like niggas throwing shade at me about a motherfucking thing. So, to me, if you ask me, ain't none of these media niggas bigger than me at all. I got the biggest media platform in the world. They all beg me to throw their shit up. Ain't no way they can be bigger than me. You can't be bigger than the chat. Ain't none of them bigger than the chat. So, you know what I mean? When I see a little shade coming through, I'm gonna come through, shut that shit down, and we're gonna have another conversation after I do that. All right? But it's all good. Until then, we're just chilling. Regardless, I got a couple great topics to get into. The first one I actually really wanted to get into. Yo, I'm so snitched out at this point, bro. Like, I'm tired of the snitching conversation, man. Like, we have 2 more conversations to have about snitching. Apparently, Finesse 2 times got called out by, not really called out, but like 1090 Jake kind of mentioned some stuff about it. And because of that, there's like a whole lot of blowback. But also, there was this whole thing about Rich Homie Quan, and Rich Homie Quan's manager kind of jumped into it, and basically he's kind of giving his 2 cents in the whole thing. So we're gonna kind of get to that, but I'm like completely like all the way done with the snitching conversation, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Somebody said Finesse definitely told, bro. We're gonna get to it. Somebody said indefinitely, not a month. He says you called it a ritual, but you really wish you were there. Okay, I think we'll start on that. Okay. All right. I'm glad. That's a great comment for me to start on. Michael Rubin, White Party. Now, let me tell you this. Whether you want to like me or not, whether you want to believe me or not, I'm in this quote-unquote industry. By force, I always say. I don't think they welcome me. I think I kicked the door down after I picked the lock 20 times. But I'm here. When I say this Michael Rubin White Party shit I'm getting ritual vibes. Trust me, I'm not one of the motherfuckers who think everybody's sold it. So somebody made a video of me saying I took an oath. I'm like, what oath is this? Like, niggas got to give me the script. Like, what oath did I take? But I do get a little bit weary when I see certain things that I just don't understand. I know a lot of you people think there's a lot of brotherhood and fraternity when it comes to this industry and music industry and all, whatever you might think. Obviously, we're seeing a soccer player here. I don't know who this nigga is. You see Lil Baby. You see a bunch of people. You're going to see actors, comedians, whatever the case, right? Now, in reality, this industry isn't like that, bro. Everybody's fragmented. People only come together when they could use each other. There is no brotherhood. There is no people all cutting their finger and shit like that. Everybody do their own thing. However, at times, and this is where my confusion's always been, for the life of me, I can't tell why everybody seems to be on like 4 billionaires' dicks. I just can't tell. I can't understand it. Now, maybe it's because they throw the best parties, and if that's the case, okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I just don't know. But something seems to be off with this entire spectrum. I just got to be honest with y'all, right? It's just no reason why, for example, MEEK Mill, who's still tweeting about putting out music that he hasn't dropped in like 3 years. If you ever want to find MEEK Mill, you're going to find him with this nigga, the guy right here, Michael Rubin. What this guy does, he used to own the 76ers. He now owns this like sports merchandise like type of thing. Like, I still don't know what he does. Regardless, you're going to see every lit rapper, or not every lit rapper, but most of these guys like all up under his ass. And anytime I see that, there's nothing wrong with people having friends or association. Networking is how a lot of people progress. Every time I see this shit, it's always a humiliation ritual. I never see him bunny hop. I've never seen him get embarrassed. I never see him the butt of the jokes. I've only seen rappers who you think are super thugged out, being in uncomfortable situations, bunny hopping, on the ground of the bathroom, crawling, trying to get to the toilet bowl. I've never seen him out of pocket. That's, to me, is something wrong. Again, I'm the person who usually says y'all are being facetious, y'all being cynical when y'all keep saying, yo, like the industry have blah, 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 blah. But this is one thing, for the life of me, I just don't get. Now, it's nothing wrong with the actual party. Like, for example, Jay-Z went to the party. Now, some of y'all might have your own things about, like, Jay-Z or whatever. See, Jay-Z and Beyonce. I think Jay-Z and Beyonce, they're just great networkers. They own, Jay-Z owns Rock Nation. Beyonce is pretty much like the queen of, like, all women on earth. Them being there, I don't think that's a problem with them being there. It's usually some of the lower level rappers. Like, for example, Kevin Hart. He's there. I never see Kevin Hart do nothing embarrassing. I never see, well, maybe he's went through his ritual because that's Hollywood shit. But this shit right here seems to be aimed mostly, if you ask me, at ghetto hood niggas who think associating with billionaires will now cleanse them or elevate them to another level. That's my personal opinion. Again, you could refer to me as a grifter or whatever. Maybe because I'm not invited. Maybe I'm just hating. I'm just telling you, until I see one of these fucking billionaires get embarrassed, like how we keep seeing these rappers get embarrassed, I'm going to think something's up with this. These niggas don't rap. They don't promote y'all rapping. They don't throw concerts to pay y'all for rapping. Yet y'all are always with these niggas like goddamn slaves. I need to know why. Again, I may be way misinformed, but I am going to speak my own truth. Okay? Now, by the way, this is a footballer right here, or soccer player, Mbappe. Really, really talented, actually. Really talented guy. And again, I'm pointing out that these parties, like for this guy, I don't think he was embarrassed. I think he went and chilled out, met probably a bunch of people. Tom Brady. Look. Nigga, it looked like he's holding his geriatric father who's about to die. By the way, niggas forget the truth about Robert Kraft. Robert Kraft was caught in a motherfucking sting, getting his dick jerked off by like an Asian spa, a spa masseuse. And, based on the money he had, obviously I keep telling you, when these rich niggas tell y'all about they're not getting justice, it's not like you broke motherfuckers. He got caught in a sting getting jerked off. they never released none of the footage, none of the like nothing that came out of that. They basically just did away with the case. Why? Robert Kraft was involved in paying for sex from a spa. It's basically wiped off the map. But anyway, Tom Brady was here. Tom Brady's not getting embarrassed. Tom Brady's cooling. You feel me? Now, this is where shit started getting dicey. The more black faces you see in these pictures, all you're going to see is teeth. And then the more you keep scrolling down, you're going to start seeing embarrassment. Now, again, for me, maybe we're nitpicking, and again, I reserve the right to be wrong. But, most notably, a guy who is not my friend, Meek Mill. The bunny hopping thing rubbed me wrong. I just didn't understand why Meek was always being seen in the worst light when hanging out with, like, whether you want to say, maybe Meek ain't the best on social media or not, like, Meek's still a nigga from the hood. Meek's hanging out with a bunch of corny billionaires, and Meek always looked like the wild corny one. This shit's crazy. I couldn't even understand. I'm like, wait, how is the billionaires embarrassing Meek? Meek's the cool guy. What the fuck? He's bunny hopping. He's doing all type of shit. Who knows? Like, what I mean? They're counting his push-ups. 25, 26, 22. They just go back, doing all type of shit. I'm like, this something ain't right. But then. I see Michael Rubin and Lil Baby. And by the way, I'm going to be honest with you. This is just my take. Again, I reserve the right to be wrong. And if I'm wrong, I'm going to call it comedy, okay? But I think Lil Baby been trying to sell something. I don't know if it's his soul or that other thing. He's trying to sell something. We seen that nigga in Paris a little bit too many times. This is the reason why I call him Le Bébé. He been trying to get out of that little ghetto environment, but a lot of times when these rappers do it, let me go to the exhibits. Now, what in the fuck is this? Since I didn't get the message, let me zoom out. How come we never see like Tom Brady getting choked out? This looked like the cover of a new movie. Django Rechained. Fuck Unchained. Rechained. What is this? What the fuck is this? The hero? The hero of the plantation? What the fuck? Am I tripping? Now, we all know unflattering pictures, bad angles. It happens. God knows I have a few too. But Exhibit B, people, ain't no fucking way these motherfuckers got him in a reverse Oreo and he's showing all teeth. Oh my God. Oh my sweet Jesus. They got Le Bébé in a reverse Oreo and he's all smiles. Man's from the back and another. Who is this nigga right here? They even got like, what is this? This is fuchsia? What type of hair color is this? What the fuck? Don't tell me this is like Kyle Kuzma or something like that. That nigga look tall. That nigga be looking a little moist too. That's Kuzma? No wonder LeBron traded that nigga. Fuck no. You ain't winning no championship with that hairstyle, nigga. Why they got Lil Baby in a reverse Oreo, man? Lil Baby, man. Again, these might just be random coincidences. Let me just say that, to be nice. But I want to remind a lot of these rappers, not that they will listen to me, but I just want to remind people of the culture. I listened to a podcast with Michael Rubin on the Nelk podcast. what's very sad and unfortunate when I see most of these images that never look flattering to the rappers, I don't think sometimes people realize the currency being transacted at these parties. You have a bunch of billionaires, ones that's about to die. Robert Kraft looked like a slave owner. The nigga like 90. They need culture. Well, maybe not Robert Kraft too much because he just only. Well, he do own like Kraft cheese, don't he? Well, he owned the Patriots and okay, he might not need no niggas, but that guy Michael Rubin, he needs culture. I listened to him on a podcast and all he talked about was trying to sell to culture. Well, here's the thing. You having $1 billion don't matter if niggas don't fuck with you. So what is it in your benefit to do? Befriend niggas. Befriend the hottest, like throw the best parties. Who knows how much money? He probably lost millions off of this party. But throw the biggest parties, get niggas like Lil Baby in a reverse Oreo, get Meek on the ground in your bathroom, crawl into the toilet bowl. We'll get to that. And then later, you could use them to funnel whatever you got to your businesses. I look at these rappers as, and again, I could be totally wrong. And I hope I'm totally wrong. Because I don't think these guys could be this dense. When I hear these guys rap or talk about anything else in life, they seem way guarded than when they're around these guys. Their ass is out. They're cuddling with niggas. They're in reverse Oreos. They're doing it all. I see Lil Baby when he's around his own people. He got his hand in his pocket. And you know what he's clutching. He's around these niggas. 4PF stand for another. That PF stand for something else. Think about it. I'm just wondering if these rappers understand the optics. It's not cool that our favorite poppin' Atlanta rapper is looking like a double stuffed Oreo. That's not cool. It's not cool. This little white party shit, again, it's a dope party in theory, but it's always looking weird for the rappers. Like, for example, now, I don't even blame this on Michael Rubin. I won't even blame this on Michael Rubin. What in the fuck is Meek Mill even thinking about posting some shit like this? Meek Mill posted something on a story. He says too much liquor. Of course, he got to show off the AP on the wrist. But it's Meek, clearly, who has to be on his knees, trying to crawl to the toilet bowl. And I don't know. I don't got this type of toilet. Okay, this is some rich nigga shit. This shit look like I know this ain't shit stains back here. I know this ain't what I think it is. What type of party gets you in this type of mood? Wait, my soundboard ain't on? Froze. Yo, Meek crawling to the toilet bowl like one of them thoughts. Like, Meek look like one of them niggas on WWE. You ever see when they doing some shit for like the title belt and you gotta climb up there to go get in and the person just barely making it up? What is Meek doing? You know what the confusing thing about, and again, I don't hang in these circles. Y'all are right. I do not hang in these circles. So I'm making assumptions. I'm probably wrong. I'm probably wrong. But I think these are reasonable assumptions. You know why all this is crazy to me? Meek getting pissy drunk with these fucking billionaires all day, every year, 20 days out of the month. But let this nigga need to invest some money into some stocks, he gonna be on Twitter asking us, How do I download Robinhood? This shit is crazy. How the fuck you partying, getting shit-faced with the billionaires, but you ain't doing business with the this shit is ridiculous. Anybody know where I could get a private jet? Nigga, what? Now, to be fair, because Meek Mill is my homie. Oh, wait, did he delete his Twitter? No way, delete his Twitter. Says his account doesn't exist. Did Meek delete his Twitter? No fucking way. No fucking way. Now, I just want to restate it because some people they're gonna look beyond what I'm saying. I don't have a problem with this white party. Look, Kim K's here. I just have a problem with the rappers that we like looking and coming off like stooges and like motherfucking house niggas to these white billionaires who the majority of their audience, which is rap fans, do not care about. We do not give a fuck about Michael Rubin. So when we see you acting all cool and tough when it comes to the hood, and we see you crawling on your knees in the bathroom and you getting put in a double stuffed Oreo by this nigga, we're like, what is going on? What am I missing? Now again, truth be told, I ain't get invited to this party, so I don't know like what this means or whatever. But I don't see everybody doing it. Jay-Z ain't getting bent over by these niggas. Or maybe if like, you know that nigga Jack that used to that originally owned Twitter? Yeah, him and Jack be into some shit. But not Michael Rubin. Oh, it's J-Lo? Okay. Yo, J-Lo be still looking young. I ain't gonna lie. Tom Brady looking a little old right here, man. Tom looking old, man. Tom looking old, bruh. Oh, Travis Scott was there. Okay. Quavo was there. Who is this nigga right here? Kevin Hart. Who is this nigga right here? Oh, I really don't know white people. I expect James Harden to be doing some flexible shit. Last year, they were doing a tickle fight. Once I seen these two niggas in Meek doing a tickle fight, I said, by the way, tell me Shorty over here, who's serving drinks, don't look like she could have easily been in Get Out. Oh, Drewski was there. Okay. If anything, they should have Drewski doing all the funny shit. Drewski's a comedian. Jack Harlow. Okay, I see you, Jack. Who these niggas? This is Kris Jenner Boy Toy. This is DJ Khaled. This is OBJ, and these two Negroes. I don't know what the fuck. Oh, Usher was there. Yo, by the way, we gonna get to it, man. But slow to my boy Usher, man. Yo, Usher and Youngboy have normalized herpes for the whole world, man. Niggas don't even act like they got it. Them people winning. Anyway, we'll get to it. All right. That was my thing. Meek, please. Stay off Twitter. Drop some music. I think there's a uphill road for Meek because, I don't know, man. I think he's done so much damage to his career, but also just truthfully speaking, and I seen him ask people who's like, hey, do you think I fell off? Yo, Meek, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not, like, again, I think I'm, like, on the fringe end of the industry, but you said it about your own label. A lot of people, they feel very polarizing to you. Either they really fuck with you or they don't like you. And some say, sure, let me not sugarcoat it. Meek, this is what I know. A lot of people look at you like how they look at Young Jeezy in the industry. And that is to say, people looked at Jeezy, like media people, like he was an asshole, like he was somebody who wasn't whatever. And the moment that Jeezy wasn't the guy who they couldn't ignore, they ignored him. I think Meek at this point, who doesn't have the leverage in the industry, a lot of how his persona, how he's dealt with things is coming back. And I know people are going to look at this and think it's hate. This ain't about me and Meek. Like, I'm not going to problem Meek. But I'm telling you, this is how people perceive him. People perceive him as someone they wouldn't, like, there's so many people in the industry who people like, oh shit, like they love, even if, like, think about this. Don't you know some whack rappers who you always see getting a chance? They always getting a look. Yeah, that's because they're great people. They're nice. They talk to everybody. They fucking do everybody's interview. They fucking whatever. Shit matters. I ain't gonna lie. Somebody says Dirk was there too. Was Dirk in a reverse double stuffed Oreo? I'll call him right now. If y'all show me a picture of Dirk, where's my phone? If y'all show me a picture of Dirk in a reverse double stuffed Oreo, I will call Dirk right now and tell him, please go back to Chicago and stay there for a good 40 days. Anyway, this is what Meek said. I guess he deleted Twitter. So we have so much influence, they try to use small internet campaigns to sway the people perception of an artist. We're basically our own media basis by now, and we can say what we all want what in front of millions they don't feel like. Meek, this is not true, bro. Meek, you know what this whole statement reminds me of is when Meek took, like, well, he didn't say it directly. It was like his manager and shit was like, yo, I feel like Drake. It's cool in Philly back then. It was like, yo, I feel like Drake paying niggas to spam L's in the comment section. I'm like, nah, that's just the internet, dog. Like, nah. You know what I mean? He's like, they didn't get it. It's like the internet is its own thing. Like, put like this, I'm very popular on the internet, but is there a part of the internet that fucking hates me and clowns me all day? Duh. Nigga, imagine if I came online and be like, nah. There ain't no haters that really hate me because I don't see them in real life. So it's Saucy Santana who's paying bots to hate. No, motherfucker. Like, that's the internet. You got to understand the internet. You know what I mean? Like, at this point, nobody's paying people to sway the perception of Meek. It's, you already have a perception, and unfortunately, it's gonna affect you on a biased way where if you do something cool, yeah, niggas might post it, but if you do something that's remotely dumb, it's going to go 20 times viral. Like, for example, me, right? Like, I know what will go viral with me, and sometimes it's the things that go into the narrative. That's not people paying for campaigns. It's just, you got to understand the internet. So he continued by saying, anything I post, they try to amplify, make me look stupid. Me, that's not no one doing it. That's just people who have already, and you've been popular for 10 plus years. Twitter, the internet, you've left a digital footprint for 10 plus years. They know, everybody, if I tell you right now, find me a picture of Meek Mill with fries in his lap sitting in the pool. You got it instantly. You know what I'm talking about, right? If I say, oh, find me a picture of Meek Mill cooking some poisonous thing that looked like lasagna. You know what I'm talking about, right? Find me a picture of Meek Mill slipping down the stairs. You know what I'm talking about. I could say a million things and y'all will know what I'm talking about. It's just internet culture. That's just simply it. There's nobody trying to amplify to make you look stupid. People consume the content, and they've consumed so much of it, they have now typecasted you as somebody in their head. Unfortunately, it doesn't go with your rap image. By the way, I think a lot of rappers are like Meek. I'm going to give a hot take. Y'all won't like this. I swear y'all won't like this. I personally believe if YoungBoy stayed on social media all the time, he'd be seen as Meek Mill. You ever seen YoungBoy tweet and YoungBoy say shit? It just seems like, again, when he comes in spurts, cool. When he had that little Twitter account, Bay Help Top, you were like, what the fuck is this nigga talking about? How does he remedy it? Yo, I'm on it sometimes. I delete it sometimes. I ain't around sometimes. You don't know what I'm saying. I'm talking through my business page. My fans is talking for me. Yo, I'm just dropping. Yo, he's smart. He's smart. He's smart to know that because he has a lot of thoughts, if he constantly bombarded people with thoughts, that people would be turned off, or the masses, and call him corny. Now, whenever he reactivates and goes on a rant, people look at it like, oh, y'all must have really pissed him off because he don't do this normally. With Meek, every time he does something, people are like, yo, this is what this nigga does all the time. Just think about perception. I see a lot of people saying facts. That's true. Now, again, I see some people saying, why you got to bring YoungBoy into it? I'm giving YoungBoy props because I think YoungBoy's doing it the right way. But, like, I don't think fans understand. To be liked a lot of times, you can't really express your feelings a lot. You know what I mean? I think Meek has really used his Twitter like to really be his diary, and that's just not what fans have. A perception of you, and they want you to live up to it. They don't want to hear the other shit, unfortunately. Somebody said that's how they did Wale at first. Somebody said, nah, Ack, don't do that. Meek been corny ever since he started getting money. Nah, bro. At times I thought he was. You know what's so funny? Let me tell you another thing about Meek. This is why I say social media hurts him. Every time Meek does an interview, you know what everybody says? Damn, yo, that nigga be really spitting some real shit, man. Like, why niggas hate him? Like, yo, Meek be talking some real shit. Like, that nigga really from the hood. Like, his interviews, A1. Then he get on social media, the worst. Tell you. All right. Anyway. Salute to Meek, though. He says he's dropping 4 albums, and I will be listening to all 4 of them. By the way, I would love to have I think it's about time me and Meek sat down for a conversation. Wouldn't that be cool? Me and Meek? That would be cool. That'd be cool. All right. Let's move on from this, people. Let me see. Why y'all talking about Jay-Z's brunch? All right, I do got some serious topics I want to get to, but I want to have fun at first. So there's a few serious topics I want to get to before I get off stream today. One of them is the Keke Palmer thing. I don't think that's within our, honestly, with all due respect, I don't give a fuck about Keke Palmer. But, you know what I mean? Like, I think it brings up a great conversation about just where the world is, right? Maybe I should get to it now. But we can get to the fun stuff first. Give me a second. I'll let y'all pick. Okay. So we can get to the Keke Palmer. So there was 2 serious topics I really had. It was the Keke Palmer thing. And what was the other one? There was another one. I can't tell. Anyway, y'all tell me what you want me to talk about first. We could do Keke Palmer right now, or we could do Soulja Boy going off on apparently Ralphie the Plug. I guess that's Drake Hill's brother, Adam, and some other nigga. We could talk about the snitching stuff. Finesse 2 times allegedly telling. Finesse 2 times versus 10i Jake. Finesse 2 Times mom responding. Y'all tell me what we should talk about. Let me check what y'all saying. Oh, and the other serious topic is Dwight Howard. Yeah, Dwight Howard. So to give that the gist of that story, Dwight Howard posted a video with his son, and it was kind of like his son was working out. Dwight Howard's a professional athlete. He was kind of pushing his son, like his son was kind of like crying and shit like that, but like he got through it. And the mom, which happened to be a cheerleader he met way back in the day, a chick who eventually went on like Basketball Wives, she was just so upset that Dwight Howard even posted that, or that Dwight Howard was even getting like good reviews. People were like, yo, he's being a dad. So she brought up a whole bunch of shit. She started exposing this nigga about all type of shit, claiming that this nigga was allowing all type. It's a grown-up conversation though. Okay. Also, we got to talk about Uzi a bit too. Somebody said Lil Baby dropped? The fuck did Lil Baby drop? Okay, let's get to the Soulja Boy shit. No, actually, no. I got something even better. Oh my god! Before we get to that, give me one second. We're doing mental health check. Mental health check on Adam 22 real quick. Give me a second. All right. There's no need for me to show these tweets. I read a lot of the coping tweets previously, but Adam did a podcast recently with his wife. Now, he did a podcast with his wife after his wife fucked. Nah, I gotta say, like, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Let me tell you this.
No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world.
For us, it was also seeing those couples.
Okay. Let me give you my theory before I even get into this. I've spoken to a lot of women who have done OnlyFans. From what I've heard, OnlyFans has dipped down about 40% since the pandemic. You know what I mean? When niggas was just straight jacking it, credit cards unlimited, stimmies coming in, people were paying a lot more money to see a lot more things. Apparently, OnlyFans revenue for the majority of OnlyFans creators have kind of dipped down 40%. Now, what I think Adam and Leonard are doing is a straight business decision. Now, again, my only question is, like, bro, certain things are bigger than business. For me, I always think about, I think marriage should have some sanctity to it. Also, the person who's the mother of your child should be very important. I don't think business and pleasure matches or meets too much. So, for the most people, I just can't even understand co-signing your wife, like your wife of like literally 3 weeks to go suck on another dick. It's just crazy to me. But hey, it's working. But I do think these two are making a business decision. I'm now in the thought that I don't, and I don't want to disrespect their marriage, but these might be two really rare individuals that could pick the business or pick the cash over everything to do with family, to do with love, to do with tradition, to do with mental health. And I don't know if that should be applauded, or maybe I should just have some self-reflection and say, hey, Ak, you put your life into the content, but you wouldn't do that. You just pussy. So I don't want to even judge what they have going on. But what I will say is that I'm watching how they promote this stuff, and I see Adam leaning into this cuck shit. Like, I don't think he's completely okay with it, but he's tweeting like he's a cuck, and it's driving up the attention, whatever. It's clear that he's acting whatever he needs to act to make sure this gets the best and the most views as possible. That's the business move. she's doing the same. She's also playing into it. Now, with that being said, and even like, they did this interview, this is just my thought. I think Adam looked at this like this. With all due respect, No Jumper was dead. After those dudes left, the fans were turned off of No Jumper. They stopped watching. I don't believe Adam does this if he had the original cast that left. This, to me, is a fucking... You know when somebody about to die, and they be like, yo, 1, 2, 3, clear! That's it. This is giving back life into No Jumper. And by the way, to keep it frank, I don't think No Jumper would have eventually died. Adam is he's a staple in the hip hop community at this point. I do think he's talented in taking chances with new people and developing talent, no matter what you might think. I think they were going to survive. But rather than have this period, like, for example, say Joe Budden podcast, because that's all he was doing. He was having the moment that the Joe Budden podcast had when they kicked out the Stooges. Joe Budden's podcast, like, nobody was fucking with it. Well, people were, but, like, the numbers weren't numbering until, like, it took about a year and so. And I think with Adam, it's only been a couple months. And I think for him, he was just like, yo, shit, I don't have time to develop this new talent and shit like that. This is what I'm going to do. I get new content by being able to milk this whole thing that we could talk about with me and my wife, right? So she's fucking a guy. We're going to be talking about it on all our shows. We're going to be viral. I'm going to interview her. I'm going to interview the nigga who put his cock in her mouth. I'm going to interview the cameraman. I'm going to interview the producer. I'm going to interview the nigga who collected the semen after. You're going to interview everyone, right? This is a great business move. Adam, in this whole thing, has given a shock and possibly life earlier than what I never thought No Jumper was going to die, by the way. He's given life to No Jumper. Her porn career, remember I told you OnlyFans been down. I don't care what you say, and Adam can tell me if I'm wrong, but let's look at pandemic year over year, and let's look at projections. I think maybe their shit was down a little bit. By the way, they're still millionaires, so I'm not saying this at nothing. We as creators always look at numbers and always want to go up, so it's a win-win. Adam's like, I could use this for content for No Jumper, get that shit back popping. You get your OnlyFans to a level it's never been, and that's what it is. The more I see them doing this, in terms of promoting it, it seems more business-wise than I see what some people are looking at it as. Adam's embracing the cuck shit. She's fucking embracing the fact that she got donkey fucked. Yeah, this is a move for them business-wise. Anyway, they did an interview, and I don't know if there's some specific parts I could go to, but I'm going to skip around.
That, and then Saturday morning, we're going to get breakfast, and you're like, hey, Jason is in town. I might shoot that scene tomorrow. And I'm like, huh, okay.
Yeah,
like,
it was awkward. My sister was there. She's like, I don't want to be here for this conversation.
Okay, and so, yeah, I don't know. You continue.
I mean,
Jason is the dude who fucked her. And by the way, for the people who say it's not real, he put his cock in her, bro. She tweeted out a video. The cock is deep in her belly.
and then I just walked away. I was like, I think I'm going to shoot with Jason tomorrow. And you were like, okay. And I walked away. I went to wash the dishes or something. And then I come back and you're just like, no facial, no kissing. And I was like, okay. That was like the extent of the conversation.
Right.
And then I left the next day to do it. And you barely said bye to me because you were playing poker.
I said bye. I mean, I'm playing 8 tables at the same time. I mean, it's kind of hard, but.
And then
I'm so glad that I was doing something that is like requiring of the most cognitive load possible. So it made it kind of hard to think about it while it was happening. And then by the time you got back home, I'm like basically like finishing up poker then. So I didn't really have a ton of room to think about it while it was occurring, which was nice.
It was the best place for you to be, for sure.
Because that is kind of my happy place that I don't get to do very often. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
By the way, me and Adam talked about poker a bunch. I've been getting into poker. Adam, I want to play poker with you. Random, but that's one thought right there.
Okay. And so
I was so nervous, like beyond nervous. And I'm even nervous that it's going to come out because I'm like, I wonder if it showed in the scene. But I was there for a couple hours getting hair and makeup or whatever, and then I had to go and get Jason and bring him in, and we had to take photos. And we just started taking pictures, and I was like, stop, like leave. I have to take pictures by myself. I cannot take pictures with you right now. There was like so much guilt, even though I knew that you had said yes, you'd given me your blessing. The cameraman's like, it's not cheating. He's just like trying to remind me. He's like being my like, you know, I had no girls with me to like just cheer me on or anything. He was being my little.
Well, you said something
buddy.
about how your makeup artist or your hair person was like your therapist.
Oh yeah, they were being my therapist.
So you're like talking it through it with them, like, oh, I feel terrible. I'm about to fucking cheat on Adam.
Yeah, I was super nervous.
Right.
I don't know. I just felt really uncomfortable. I mean, I told you that like when we were in France last month, we went to the club and these guys were trying to dance with me, and I literally left the dance floor and I sat on the couch by myself because I felt so uncomfortable.
Right.
I didn't know what to do, and it felt like it was cheating. Like even if I just bumped into a guy dancing, and here.
This is why I keep saying it's white people shit, man. My bitch open a message from a nigga. Yo, you know girls do that weird shit? A nigga message them, but they want to, like, they not ready to respond, but they'll open it and just leave. But so the nigga see the red thing, that's cheating. That's cheating. I think it's a white thing. Black niggas, we think everything is cheating. This chick just told me that motherfucking a nigga from the Spurs messaged her. I'm trying to figure out which nigga. I'm about to violate. I heard a nigga was a nigga on the bench. I'm like, what the fuck? We think everything is cheating. Adam is a great man.
Here I am. I have to have sex with somebody, and it's gonna be filmed and put online.
Right.
So, yeah, it was a lot. It was really hard.
Hard.
Yeah.
What
Chat, pull up the Spurs roster, nigga.
was hard?
We're gonna figure it out.
The nerves. I don't know.
She's not in on the joke. It's like a penis pun.
From what I hear, that nigga's a bum. We gonna get that nigga cut by Friday.
But okay, so you shoot the scene. And like, did you feel like you got out of the nervousness at a certain point, or like how did that transpire?
I want to call Adam. Fuck this shit, man. I just want to call Adam. I don't think he's gonna answer though. I don't think he's gonna answer. I think Adam's in full troll mode, and I think talking to a nigga like me. Like, I'm gonna hold him accountable. Like, yo, bro, stop it, bro. Like, you can't troll me like you troll these niggas. Like, bro, it's not gonna happen. Nah, he ain't answering. What time is it in LA right now?
Please leave your message for.
Oh yeah, that nigga sent me the voicemail type shit. No, I gotta talk to him. Yo, I think Adam is trolling right now, and I understand it. I'm gonna text him off of this shit because I know he ain't about to answer. I'm about to text him off of this and be like, yo, bro, just tell me you're trolling, that I know you trolling, that like, because I be feeling like I want to kind of respond, not in a way like trying to like beef with you, that type of shit, but it's like, I'm not trying to fuck up your trolling to get your money. Like you're trying to get, this is a money play for you. But nigga, some of these tweets is crazy.
I don't know. I'm trying to think if I did get out of the nervousness at all. I kept like putting the scene off. I remember we were filming like intro teaser stuff, fully clothed, whatever. And then I just kept like, oh, I have to go do this. I'll be right back. Like I just kept putting it off.
Yeah.
And then I went in the moment when I had to finally do it. I don't know. I just hope it looks good. I feel like I blacked out at some point.
Ironically.
All right, he said, yo, Ak, I'm in a poker tournament, World Series main event. Yo, good luck to him. Good luck to Adam. Still, this is fucked up still. Hold on, we gonna watch it.
Blacked out.
Shut the fuck up.
Black.com. But it's not on there. A lot of people seem to think that is on black.com. Yeah.
Jason is blacked like star, so that's why he's like synonymous with blacked, but no, it's on our OnlyFans.
A lot of people seem to think that you doing this was part of, well, they think that you've cheated on me a lot over the years probably, and that this was just kind of like more of that.
Cheated on me, you guys.
Okay, very early on. It's been a long time.
Okay, if I told you it was really early in the relationship, but yeah, I cheated on you a lot, you'd still be fucking pissed.
If you cheated on me in the first year of the relationship, I wouldn't be that mad. Because I would
yes,
still.
You would.
I would be mad because you put yourself out there as like a non-cheater so much, where I was like, yeah, I cheated in 2017 or whatever, but you know, I felt like I wasn't really doing a whole lot to like hide it.
Listen, we're not going to talk about the past. I'm going to get mad all over again.
And I feel bad. I feel bad. It was wrong.
You guys don't understand. I went to shoot this scene, and Adam has been low-key calling me a cheater as a joke. Or like the other day, I was like, "Can you help me with the laundry?" And he
they got problems.
was like, "I'm having a really hard time. How dare you?"
I ain't gonna lie. Ain't no bitch asking me to help with no fucking laundry. Bitch, that's your job. Okay? Get to it. The fuck? I'm paying the bills. I pay the bills. So Adam don't pay the bills. Adam, go do the laundry, Adam. I pay the bills. I don't do laundry, dishes. Like, I guess take out the trash as a man. But those other things, come on, man.
And I'm just like, you're throwing this shit in my face, even though you're a part of it. I low-key
Adam, that's why you can't split bills, gang.
feel like you're less mad because it's viral and you're like into being viral.
I will say that having seen how viral it went, it now seems kind of insane that I ever would have like potentially stood in the way of you doing this, just because this is obviously such an amazing thing for your career as well.
Call Dago.
Well as mine. Like, we're not going to state dollar amounts, but even just like the money that I've made off of talking about this on YouTube and Snapchat has been kind of ridiculous. And then like
you're welcome.
Plug Talk has been, that's a very weird framing, but the amount of additional signups that we've gotten on.
So chat, this is what I was kind of angling at. Bro, this seems like a business relationship, right? Like, I'm gonna give y'all this is some honest shit. Y'all all know I've never dated Selena Powell, right? But Selena, when crafting her story, she's always married a lot of her story to me. And I felt like over the years, this is like, I'm talking about 4 or 5 years ago, she was always kind of throwing it into air like, yo, we don't really gotta like be together, but like we could kind of be together for like this internet shit that would gain you a lot of money and me a lot of money. I just kept looking at this bitch like, fuck you for even thinking that I need your pussy to make some cash. Like, yo, that didn't matter. But I don't want to make no. This is coming off like it's a business type of thing. It's all about business. They talking about business. We not hearing about love. We hearing about business. This is a business relationship. This might be a business marriage. That's all I'm saying. A bitch can't listen, I done pay every bill in the world. A chick can't tell me, oh, yeah, this is great for my, I want to bring up.
Onlyplugtalk.com has been kind of insane.
Yeah.
Just seeing like how crazy this has been. And also like, it's a weird thing where like at a certain point in my life, you're scared of like people shitting on you, or you want to avoid people shitting on you. And then at a point like right now, it's like, oh, I'm just getting so destroyed by people making fun of me that it's like, you just got to roll with it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I feel like in my first or second year as an online person, shit bothered me a lot more. None of the comments about this have bothered me. People calling me a terrible person, terrible wife.
What? None of the comments bothered you?
Whatever.
Right.
I don't take any of it, like even 1% of it seriously.
Well, there are definitely lines of things that people say that I don't like, though. When they bring your motherhood into it, that's one thing I don't like, because you are an amazing mother.
I mean, I feel like it doesn't bother me at all because I just I know it 100% does not affect how I am as a mother. And like, if you think that my kid is going to grow up and not judge daddy for all the things he did, but is going to judge mommy, like, I'm not going to raise that kind of kid who's going to believe in that double standard.
I notice like every conversation I have about it with people is like, they lay it out. They say, are you jealous? Are you mad? Whatever. We have that conversation. And then they basically like kind of hit a wall because it's like, oh, you're two consenting adults and you decided to do something kind of freaky. And in our case, on camera. Mm-hmm. So then they start doing the kid thing because there's like nowhere else to go with it, because you can't blame me or you for doing something that we want to do, or you doing whatever you want to do on camera. It's like, how can you be mad?
It, so it's like, we're supposed to stop now?
Right.
I mean, we already did it. It's already out there.
Yeah, exactly. Because, and that's another thing, is I notice a ton of dudes speak about it and talk about it as if this was happening to them, but their wives or girlfriends are not porn stars. And they're not like, you know, if my girl had never been naked online, if we had never shared all these other girls or whatever, then would I find it like so shocking that I wouldn't even be able to imagine it? Yeah, probably. But like the same way that you've gotten kind of like numb to seeing me fuck other girls, at a certain point, it just started to feel like it wasn't that big a deal. Now, obviously, it was a deal. It was definitely something, because, like, especially, like, maybe, like,
you get a boner, and then we have sex.
I know. And
I feel like you're
thinking. They have watched me in porn or whatever. They've watched you in porn, and they would love to, like, just see their girl inserted into that environment. Mm-hmm. And, you know, just seeing you, like, looking like a glamorous porn star on camera with a very well-known professional, it's not the worst thing in the world to me. I'm not super mad about it. And then I feel like it's kind of allowed me to even just embrace the fact that, like, yeah, in prior situations, even with you, I've fucked girls with, right? Like, I don't know.
I just hate prep for anal. That's literally all it is. I like anal. I hate preparing for anal.
Because you have to eat gummy bears for a whole day beforehand.
You have to starve yourself. You have to clean out your butthole.
Right.
You know, it's a whole thing.
Right.
That nigga fucked her in the ass?
Then every time for some reason I get a cut or I bleed no matter what. And then I have a problem for a week after. But, you know, it's just part of doing it, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not exactly horrified by the idea. But that's also one thing that I've realized, is that even if I really didn't like the idea of you fucking another dude on camera, I mean, being in the porn business, it would just be insane for me to say no to it at this point, or at least this one scene. You know, like, doing more is kind of its own separate conversation. But, you know, the financial the financial rewards have been so absurd that it's kind of like, well, we're in business together. Like, you gotta
yeah, and I mean, at some point, it's like, my fans.
Oh, this is a business marriage. No, I ain't trying to disrespect nothing like that, but I ain't hear nothing about love. I ain't hear nothing about mental health. I ain't hear nothing about, like, all these other things. I keep hearing about money, money, money. Oh, this is a business. Oh, okay. You married the business. It's cool. Now I'm getting this what this is. This is business. This is business. Okay, now, yeah. Now I get what this is. This is business. I'm wondering what that prenup look like. Nah, this is a business. You're right. There's some young thug shit. Business is business.
We're just kind of like, your content's getting dry at this point. Like, you haven't done anything new. And so for me, yes, it was exciting financially, and it was exciting to have a new sexual experience, but it's also like, I'm kind of excited for work just because.
Why she slipped that in there? She said it was exciting business-wise, but it's exciting to have a new sexual experience.
There's like new things I could do for my fans to keep them interested.
People, this woman.
I'm on the other end of the spectrum with a lot of these things. I dated a woman who had OnlyFans, There's no names. Once she started having the OnlyFans after I was famous, she started referring to people who found her through me. She started saying, "Oh, these are my fans," and it's confusing to me. I was like, "They're not fans of you. These are people who want to see you naked." Like, even hearing Lena talk about her fan, like, what's a fan of Lena? Like, no disrespect. A fan of you wants to see a donkey fuck you. They want to see a fucking torpedo inserted in your pussy. That's a fan? This is some, like, I'm telling you, I had these conversations because when I hear women infuriate me. If you're in the porn industry, you don't have fans. You have customers. You a sex worker. You don't have fans. You got customers. You have customers. Fans? I'll tell you what a fan is. You see a fan? You could have a live stream. They don't got to pay. They could watch. They could choose to pay, not to pay, but they get the same content. That's a fan. Maybe that fan don't got no money. Maybe they do. Maybe they want to contribute. Maybe they don't. When you're charging motherfuckers to see your asshole, to see you getting penetrated, that's not a fan, my nigga. That's a customer. You got customers. Am I tripping? We got mad sex workers running around talking about, oh, they got fans. Fans, you got customers for your pussy. You got customers for people who want to see you naked getting penetrated. I guarantee if you announce that you getting penetrated by, I don't know, like some fucking robot or some shit, they'll pay for it. They want to see it. That's a customer. I'm telling you, I'm only even reacting to this part because I remember talking to a bitch about this shit. She talking about fans. I said, bitch, how you gonna call my chat niggas your fans? Because they on your OnlyFans with some of y'all are Sims for that. That's a fact. Said, oh no, they paid for this. They paid for... Man, these niggas just trying to see what pussy I'm fucking, man. They don't really fuck with you, man. They ain't your fans, man. You stop showing that pussy, don't give a fuck about you. You just got some customers. But maybe I'm hating. I could be hating. I don't know.
Is obsessed with her OnlyFans analytics. No. So she is more turned on by seeing the numbers go up than anything else, probably.
I am turned on that there is like many, many, many thousands of people out there who are waiting for July 13th to sit down and download or watch this video or whatever and jerk off to it. That is hot to me.
This is the problem also. Again, this is my opinion, man. And if Adam get mad about this, man, fuck it. Nigga, I'm standing on it. Nigga. Adam ain't never told this chick the truth. Shorty, you do got this mad, weird little porn niggas. Lena, you don't go viral and be on TMZ without Adam being your man. You see, this is why I know Adam ain't putting his foot down. You don't go viral without Adam being your man. So now it's like, oh, he's letting his wife. That's the thing. It's not you. He's letting his wife. That's the thing. He's letting his wife. It ain't you, shorty. Them niggas who was subscribing to you before while you was fucking them, they still gonna subscribe. This new wave is because he, who has a space in this hip-hop pop culture community, niggas is looking to say, damn, you telling me that this guy, we could see his wife getting fucked by some random dude, and we know like that we wouldn't allow that? Let's see how this shit gonna look. He ain't really break the news to her. Look how she talking to him. Oh yeah, my fans are just there waiting. Bitch, that's your fans. Everybody keeps saying, what does he think? Adam, you gotta put your foot down, baby. Don't let her brainwash you. She's not on TMZ. Let me put this in perspective. There's some bitches that run some shit called fan bus or some dumb shit. They the ones who had Freddie Gibbs' baby mama getting donkey fuck while pregnant, nigga. I don't even think that made TMZ, but that don't make TMZ without Freddie Gibbs. Freddie Gibbs ain't say nothing about it. I clowned him, but he ain't go nowhere. Cool. I clowned him. I got my shit off. I end the beef. Cool. These women talking about they got fans. You don't got no fans. You aging every day. Let me tell all y'all women. I'm going to tell y'all all y'all women straight and succinct. Get y'all money now if y'all in the sex industry. But let me tell you this, Lena, you 30, shorty. You 30. Niggas not trying to check for no 30-year-old chick finally fucking a black nigga. We know you fucked black niggas before. We not checking for it. That's a fact. If you thinking that's your fans, no, nigga. You got Whack 100, me. You got the outrage community from just hip hop saying, damn, wow. Like, even though, like, mad people ain't want to consider Adam hip hop, they're like, why this white boy letting this bitch get Bro, that's not your fans. You are the byproduct of what he's allowed. So when you talking about it and he's gassing it, I'm looking at Adam to be like, yo, Adam, what type of cock are you? My nigga, if she's married to Joe Schmo, we don't care. She's married to Adam 22, a prolific hip-hop commentator who has a prolific hip-hop platform. If she's married to Joe Schmo, we do not give a fuck. I just be hanging when these bitches start talking about my fans. What fans you got?
Just thinking about the legions of gooners who are.
They want to watch me. They want to watch Adam's wife. Stop it. They want to watch Adam's wife. Because you know why? They're going to show up to the next episode of whatever podcast he does with his homies and look in his eyes and to see if there's a fucking twinkle of tears. Because the regular man won't allow that. They're not showing up for you, shorty. Like, you think niggas is that excited to see you get black dick? Shorty, you been getting dick. Like, what the fuck are you thinking? If he's the fall to the whole thing.
Or just post it up waiting for it.
They can jerk off to anyone. They could find a Lena the Plug lookalike and jerk off to her. No, they want to jerk off to me and my weird vagina.
Weird?
I don't know.
How dare you?
Your fans love to say it's weird.
I think it's nice.
I mean, you better think it's nice. It's yours. It's yours. You bought it.
It's a good looking vagina. I didn't buy it. It came that way. Okay. So what else do they want to know? People probably want to know, what is it hard to go back to a, reasonably sized white penis after dealing with a baby arm? Is it upsetting?
No.
Is it hard to go back to regular life?
So first of all, I wouldn't say that yours is regular. I would say yours is definitely like above average. So let's give you that. Yes. Every time we take your pants off on Plug Talk, the girl's like, oh, I'm surprised. You know?
For a white guy. They don't say that. Podcaster. They don't say that, but they're thinking that.
Maybe. I don't know. Someone called you good boyfriend dick once. And I feel like that was a good compliment because nobody wants like an outrageously large penis all the time.
Right.
It wasn't hard to come back to your dick. I was in a lot of pain for a few days. So having sex was,
was reupholstered.
You were a little traumatized by me being like, ouch, hold on.
At first, yeah. But that did go away pretty quickly.
It took like 3 or 4 days, yeah.
Yeah. You feel like it snapped back? Well, you never had the natural birth that you were planning on.
I don't believe that a vagina stretches from having sex once for 40 minutes with a bigger dick.
I mean, I don't know. Sometimes I look at the buttholes of the girls that we work with that I know have had like dread or whoever in their asshole, and I'm like, those dicks are doing damage.
Okay, but the asshole's not meant to stretch like this big. The vagina is meant to stretch and go back.
You should see some of the shits I've taken over the years.
No, I don't want to.
Like a straight jack-o'-lantern hitting the toilet water. Yeah, I don't know. So, okay, so the idea of you working with other men, this is something that we haven't really like wrapped our heads around. For me, it's kind of like, well, if you did it once, it's not that big a deal to do it with a bunch of other guys, but also it's kind of like, why? Like at a certain point, like what kind of other stuff would you be doing with other guys if you were to do more scenes? Is it kind of like, I don't know.
Well, okay, so like when I first shot with you in the beginning, it's like, it's always new. It's the first time with this person, and then it's like you do boy, boy, girl, or, you know, whatever. There's like a lot of little things that you can do to make it different, and that's kind of like where I feel like I'm at now, because every new person I shoot with, it doesn't matter if I do any weird acrobatic tricks. It's just the fact that it's like a new other person.
Right. So. Which is kind of weird for the fans, like that they care about it just being a different person. Like it's
yeah, like, of course they
like
care.
You're getting sluttier. Like, oh, you slept with 3 guys instead of 2.
Well,
that's weird.
Every person has like, I don't know. Remember when Phoenix Marie came on the pod? She was like, do you want me to flip you? I can flip you upside down.
All right. Now, chat. Let me just fast forward the fuckery, man. Niggas told me that the nigga who cock she was slurping on joined the podcast. Oh my God. Let's see if we can see that. Watch this.
Okay.
Here we go.
For you as well.
Oh my gosh.
Cool. That's why I chimed in. Catch y'all. See what's up.
Definitely. So is there, what's the vibe like between you guys? Anything I should know about?
I don't think there's like a really vibe. I think it's like a business thing, but I feel just very uncomfortable with this right now. I feel awkward.
A little uncomfortable.
Can you tell him how nervous I was?
Bro, like so nervous. Oh my God. I feel so wrong right now. Like,
It was
like
bad.
it's just work.
Okay.
Calm down.
But a lot of people have like a cheating fetish. Like, I'm not going to lie. Like
I feel like you do.
Yeah, cheating I've done in the past was I'm a little bit turned on by the fact that I was doing something underhand, or take myself out of it. But like, if you're fucking a girl and you know she has a boyfriend and she's doing something wrong, that is kind of hot.
Is it?
A little bit.
You see, he knows.
It's kind of like the adrenaline. Like
I'd feel so
like
guilty
you're supposed to be doing
if
it.
I was the other woman.
Okay, so Jason, give me a genuine review. How was it?
You want like a number scale or just
No. Asking the nigga who fucked your bitch to give a number review. Nah, I'm done. Asking the nigga who piped your wife out on a scale of 1 to 10, bro. You fucking my hoe, like, what was it?
just like
Numbers sounds like it could be hurtful, but if it's a high number,
It gives me
sure.
like a 4.
100% 9 out of 10.
Really, 9 out of 10. Who's a 10?
Well, obviously her.
Oh,
Well, it was a 9 out of 10. I never grasped an entire 10 before. It's like you gotta leave room for something that could possibly top the next one.
okay, yeah.
I'll take a 9 then.
That's fair. Okay, yeah. So a lot of people want to know, I don't know, just like if I should feel diminished as a man.
Yo, I swear, man. If I'm Adam, the only way, if I'm Adam, like, first, the video couldn't go out. The only way I could even talk about this nigga would have to be dead. 6 feet under. Anybody in here who agree with me who's the man? Any way I could even talk about if I'm still with a bitch and she fucked another nigga and I still stayed with her, the nigga who she fucked has to be dead. Am I tripping? Ain't no way this thing is still breathing. I just couldn't, dog. I just couldn't, bro. Am I tripping? Tell me if I'm tripping, Chad. Chad, I'm looking in the chat. Somebody said, where am I dead? Nah, this is crazy, Chad. Oh, this is fucking crazy. 1,000 feet under. Yo, a nigga typed for the first time. He said, facts act. What the fuck?
As a result of this, like the cuck narrative is very, very strong. I just want to get your thoughts on that, and if how people should think about that in the context of me being, you know, the silent third party in all this.
Well, I don't know. Like, if you look at it in the business aspect, then basically it was just a job, you know. She's high up in her ranks. I'm high up in my ranks. Us two together obviously would make the most amounts of money. So it's not so much being a cook. If you're comfortable with it, y'all communicated it prior. Obviously, she said y'all did. So it's not really a cook situation. It's more of like two people coming and making an understanding.
Yeah.
You know, so if you cool with it, then, you know, it is what it is. Me personally, I don't know if I have enough in me to allow it, but everyone's different. Everyone have different levels of, how do I say, mental maturity.
Well, it would be kind of weird for you to find a dude bigger than you. Maybe they could resurrect Andre the Giant or something. Maybe you could get Brock Lesnar to come through and cut it up for you. But, I mean, you're kind of like the biggest dude that I could think of. I don't know. It's going to be tough for you to find a bigger guy.
Oh, they got a couple. They got a couple.
Yeah?
But, you know, it's not just the size. It's everything that goes into it that makes it, you know.
Definitely. Lena is just like shriveling up into a ball right now. I can see how uncomfortable this is making you.
Yes, it is making me very uncomfortable. And I'm glad that he's only, you know, on Zoom and not here right now.
Do you think that would be awkward?
Yes. Also, I would feel like I'd feel a lot of sexual tension.
Yo, I ain't even going.
And I felt like we would have to do a scene
Oh
if you guys were both here.
See, she's out.
She want to fuck the nigga again? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. She want to fuck the nigga again. She want to fuck him again. It's not work. This is pleasure. No. She said, I'm glad he's on Zoom, not in person. We'd have to do another scene. Oh my God. Oh my. Yo, chat. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey, if this is all fake or whatever they got going on, bro, they got me so, dog. I'm telling y'all, bro, like this shit is like, this shit is fucking with me, bro.
Definitely. Lena is just like shriveling up into a ball right now. I can see how uncomfortable this is making you.
Yes, it is making me very uncomfortable. And I'm glad that he's only, you know, on Zoom and not here right now.
Do you think that would be awkward?
Yes. Also, I would feel like I'd feel a lot of sexual tension, and I felt like we would have to do a scene if you guys were both here.
See, she's out of control now. She's on a tear.
I've been known to have.
Yo, Adam, I ain't gonna lie. I respect Adam as an interviewer and a podcaster. If he don't ask his woman what she rates it and do she like that dick better than his dick, he tripping.
That effect, I apologize.
See, all right. Now I'm going to have to really mind you next time you're going to an adult event that he's going to be at, right?
No, but I would be turned on if you were there.
Ah.
Yeah, it's like you're part of it.
Oh, she rocks.
So you think that if me and you go out to a party and we see him, that there's a chance that we'd all end up hooking up after?
I don't know what his stance is on working with you.
Oh, wow. That's a good point, yeah.
I don't care.
Oh, hell yeah.
I get it in regardless.
Damn, that would be, yeah, I can see that. That would probably kind of make me feel like I had put a cap on this whole situation if we all did it together.
Good closer.
Wow, maybe that is the three-way that we should do, because that would be pretty viral rather than just some random guy, right?
Yeah.
It would be crazy.
As long as I'm not sitting in a chair with my fucking
You
arms
have to
tied behind my back or whatever.
You gotta hold the camera for one shot.
All right, so now I got to rewrite the script.
Yeah. What do people need to know about Jason Love, since like you're kind of, I almost feel like a large percentage, maybe even the majority of the photos that you're going to be taking over the next year or so, it's going to be people saying like, you're the dude who fucked Adam 22's wife. I don't know. I mean, I know you get recognized all the time, but it's kind of an interesting scenario that you're in now, right?
I got stopped on the street like 4 or 5 times already. Normally it's just to talk to me about me, but then it was like, oh, you no jumper wife. I'm like,
What?
yeah, I guess.
Wow. Insane.
He's like, take a picture with my wife, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
you're gonna get more of those offers.
See, I've only had a couple people say that to me. I'm sure he gets that all the time.
I ain't even gonna hold y'all, man. I'm fucking disgusted. I'm turning this shit off, man. I'm good. There ain't nothing more that I need to know. I'm disgusted, nigga. I ain't even gonna hold you, man. Adam, make your bread, bro. This shit is disgusting, gang. Yo, let me tell y'all. I don't know who followed me and who followed No Jumper. If you want to follow No Jumper, go ahead. I mean, I fuck with No Jumper, obviously. Big Act don't condone no shit like this. This is not no shit that no chat nigga could tell me and I'm rocking with. We not rocking with cuckery. If your bitch getting fucked by a nigga that you could be zooming with, this is not what we doing. This is just not copacetic with me at all. So I'm going to just, like, you know, I think I'm disgusted with this. I'm going to still watch the premiere. Feel me? We can still watch it in the movie theater and all that shit. But Adam, you know what I mean? I gotta bring my Jamaican shit. Yot, you're gone too far. You went too far for this one, brother. You know what I mean? Let me tell you this. You got a soul. Like, Adam, you gonna learn that in this life, which is not infinite, but it's finite, and it's more about much complex things other than money, you gonna realize that all of this shit, I promise you, this is what I'm standing on, and maybe I just seem lame with it. Maybe I'm gonna be like, oh, Ack is jealous. Nigga, I got a lot of money, and I know he got a lot of money too. I ain't saying he got a lot of money. I'm telling you, this is much more than that. You feel me? Like, shit, this shit gonna come back around. I'm telling you. This is coming from a person, like today, I had a conversation with my mom. I got upset with her. Like, my mom she called me. She was like, oh, you know, like, my mom started talking about, like, you know, like just life shit. Like, you know what I mean? She was like, well, trying to make sure everything, like, you know, eventually if something happened to me and I got mad at her, I'm like, I ain't trying to hit no shit like that. But she told my life. You get what I mean? And she was like, yo, son, I know you don't want to hear that shit, but this is life. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. I remember being at my grandma's funeral. My nigga, the millions don't matter, my nigga. So I know a lot of y'all niggas who are broke as shit, y'all gonna always co-sign this fuckery. It do not matter, my nigga. What really matters is life, love, your family, people who you've been with, relationships, people who you care about, your kids, your brothers, your sisters. All of this fuckery, bro, this is entertainment, and I hope it really gets them richer than whatever goal they had in mind. But I promise you, this shit has its consequences. If you follow me, I'm not leading you nowhere else that could be on some shit that's false. I live a real life. This shit does matter. It matters a lot. And if you see what these motherfuckers is doing, I ain't telling you not to do it. But they're chasing the path of money. I just don't respect it because I think they got the money already. You feel me? When people don't have money, they do anything to get it. I understand that. When you get the money, and this is my personal belief, I swear, they're gonna realize through the therapy sessions for either your kids or yourselves, for the problems and arguments you will have in the household and outside the household, for when the business ain't, bro, this shit don't last forever. This is entertainment. When you gotta really lock in with the person you love and really connect shit, and now you thinking about all this other shit you done did for the money, my nigga, this is my personal belief. I don't think it'll ever be the same. But that's just me. You get what I mean? Again, I'm trying to give y'all my perspective. I'm telling you from a nigga who has got the millions, and I know millions don't cure everything. When you don't have millions, it sound like you cure everything. It don't. It don't cure a loved one being lost. It don't cure, you know what I mean, the mental issues with your cousin because she went through certain shit, or he went through certain shit, or your brother who had shit. I had my brother hated my father on some other shit. You know what I mean? This ain't nothing got to do with money, but this got nothing to do with money. When I watch this shit, man, I just look at debauchery, man. I'm like, yo, these niggas is doing anything for cash. They might as well just fuck animals. They could do anything. They might as well do the worst thing in the world. Because I'm telling you, I am a millionaire and I would not do this shit. So I'm looking at them, I'm like, yo, I wish they make all the money in the world. But I just want to let y'all know there's another side to this. Yes, this is entertaining. Obviously, I'm showing light to it, and it's dope. I guess if you're entertained by this, but please just be warned that there's people who have gotten money, legit or illegitimately, and this shit has never made them whole, bro. These two motherfuckers, Adam and Shorty, I think they in a business relationship. This ain't nothing about spirituality. I know I'm not even into marriage, but I look at marriage as something that's under the covenant of God. That's nothing under God. These niggas is just doing shit just to get cash. And cool. They could keep doing it, but I'm going to just be honest with you. This ain't it, bro. This ain't it. And y'all will never believe me, but let's see what pans out over time. Let's see what pans out over time. Might take 15 years. Everybody's fuckery comes about. Bro, you see Russell Simmons keep getting exposed. You know they talked about Russell Simmons, about all the dumb, dirty shit he done did? His daughters and his motherfucking baby mom and ex-wife keep exposing him about it. Nigga was living really dirty. I look at this shit, I'm telling you, this shit is not natural. If I'm gonna sit here and tell y'all, I got the bread and I will never do this shit. I hope y'all realize everybody needs money, but we all need our soul and we need Christ and we need the Lord. Like, this type of shit right here is disgusting to me. I ain't even gonna hold you. This whole giggling about this nigga fuck. I'm not looking at this shit like, shit's disgusting, bro. I'm sorry to tell y'all. This shit is disgusting, bro. I ain't even gonna hold y'all, man. Let me tell you this. Life is gonna happen, and I don't care what Adam or Lena says. When life happens and y'all gotta deal with all this shit, y'all will realize that millions cannot cure mental health. That's it. Let me get off of this bullshit. Again, still, I'm not banging against Adam or whatever the case is. I just like to show my own audience that we could have differences. This is a difference we got. This is something that I would never tell y'all is cool in my life. I don't shit. If Adam want to get mad, fuck that nigga. I'm telling you what it is. This is not cool with me. This is not cool as a message I would put out. I ain't talked to Sneeko yet. I always thought Sneeko doing that shit was some clown shit anyway. I called it out the first time before we met. I'm not with none of this shit, and I'm telling you, this shit will affect you mentally. I think Sneeko talked about it. Hold on, let me see. Destiny, Sneeko. They had a conversation recently.
Did you see Tristan?
Watch. If you don't know, this is my nigga Sneeko, and no disrespect, but I gotta play this shit because, bro, this shit be heavy on my heart. Sometimes I be watching niggas doing all type of shit for money. I ain't really, like, man, I feel like we all blessed to be in this entertainment position. When I see niggas just doing wild shit for money and just, like, tweaking out, it's like, bro, at some point we gotta realize that there's kids watching us. There's people who are influenced by us. Like, I get at rappers for doing some of that dumb shit. Like, shit, I'm mad at Drake right now. I'm like, yo, Drake, why the fuck you doing some nail polish shit? Just to still be one of the most lit globally? Like, nigga, that's corny, bro. Like, you're the greatest artist. Why you gotta do that? I gotta be the same person with this. Like, Sneeko, a nigga who, I don't want to tell his story. I was gonna get him on here, but I don't even know where he at. I could probably call him. He allowed his chick to get, so he said he used to cheat on his girl. But I guess he said in trying to pay her back or trying to make it even, he brought his girl to a sex cult ring or whatever and allowed a few niggas to fuck his girl in front of him. And ever since then, he told the story publicly mad times. You know, he said, you know, he used to be with that girl, but his spirit was never right with it. But also, he learned from that. So anyway, people have been calling him a cuck for the longest. He spoke recently with Destiny about Adam 22, who's not in the same position as him. when he did what he did, he was not rich. He was not having a media company that was really popping. So this is what he said.
I think he's bothered by it. I think he's bothered by how much other people are bothered by it.
Which is still bothered by it.
Well, no. It's bothered by other people being bothered by it, right? Like, when somebody calls me racist, that upsets me. It doesn't upset me because I'm racist. It's upset because they think I'm racist, right? There's a difference there, right?
Okay, so you don't think that he cares at all?
I mean, they had a large conversation about it. If he didn't want her to do it, he could have just told her not to do it, no?
I don't even. It's the whole thing doesn't make sense. It's like, if you're gonna do it for money, just so that you could sell some OnlyFans stuff, the guy's a multi-millionaire. You don't need to do this for money. It seems weird that he did that like a couple weeks after his marriage.
If you say multi-millionaire, I could be wrong. I doubt he's worth more than $10 million.
Destiny, fuck with you. I'm telling you this. Adam is worth more than $10 million. Destiny, I'll give you a little bit more. Again, I want to say all creators, but this intersection that, like, for example, me, Adam, I'll say Vlad, but definitely me and Adam have, where you're like these creators, but you're also in hip hop. Adam has made $20 to $30 million. Adam has made at least $10 million last year. Facts. He's worth more than $10 million. His company's worth more than $10 million. He's not a nigga struggling around. Okay? Why? It's not. A lot of times when people look at creators, they look at what you people earn. Adam is interacting just like me with the hip hop market. The hip hop market needs me, needs Adam, and they pay as much. I know it. I always said that. Remember when me and Adam used to get into it? I was like, yo, Adam is kind of disingenuous because I know the check's getting cut. Adam is definitely, if you ask me, Adam is, first of all, his company is worth at least $50 million. No Jumper's worth at least 50. I'm telling you this. I'm also going off this because I got offered money for my company, and it was way more than $50 million too. So I got to imagine No Jumper's worth more than $50 million. So if we're talking about net worth, remember net worth is maybe not necessarily liquid cash, which I still think he probably has liquid cash somewhat comparable to that. He's worth more than that. Just to let you know. Destiny.
Unless
whatever, but there's no reason, like, the thing like, oh, I'm just doing it for money is also cope, because you don't need to do that for money. That's the last thing.
Well, but it could be a fuck ton of money. This might be like, this is probably going to be the best OnlyFans.
Okay, but what is he going to buy? Like, if say he has an $8 million net worth, what could he doesn't, that's not going to give him a lifestyle upgrade whatsoever by, having his wife do BBC porn. What was your read on it?
If it 2 or 3x's her income, it could. I mean, it could change.
Okay, but right? What was your read about speaking to him about that? What I saw is like he seemed like it was making him uncomfortable, and I see it like in a couple months he's going to start regretting this and continue to try to justify it or go deeper down the porn rabbit hole. And also another moment that I had on the podcast was like, what are you going to do about your daughter seeing all this stuff? Because I like the fact that he's become a father and he seems like he's maturing, and he even said that having a daughter was way more fulfilling than the hundreds and hundreds of women that he slept with. And I'm like, that's good. He seems like he's on the right path. And then he does this. And then I asked him, like, how are you going to explain this to your daughter?
They already did. He's already got a ton of tattoos. They already literally shoot porn. They do a podcast with women that they fuck afterwards, right? Is this going to be the thing that...
This is different. This is okay, but it's so even if it's not just about the difference that it has on the child, the perception is the biggest part about it.
The perception and these like really weird like red pill communities where you guys think it's okay for you to like step out on your woman, but it's not okay for the woman to step.
Oh, sorry. I apologize. I said Destiny was gonna make a great point. So Destiny makes this amazing point, which is a very liberal point to say, hey, we're all equal. If these days most men normalize this concept of threesomes where they think their woman could sleep with another woman for them, or a man could sleep with two women or whatever at the same time, and it's cool. Why can't a woman sleep with two men at the same time? Now, I vehemently disagree. I don't think that's the same at all. I'm not fucking with that. But you have people like Destiny who are saying, in reality, what Adam is doing with, Adam had like hundreds of threesomes with other women and Lena. They're saying, of course he should allow another man to fucking penetrate Lena because she allowed him to be with other women. It should be equal. I disagree, but you can hear the conversation.
Step on the guy. I think for most people,
it's not red pill. It's just everybody.
No.
Everybody.
That's red pill. That's only red pill.
It's not red pill.
Go and talk in any country movement. Men don't cheat on their wives, and it's okay. That's not true.
It's not about the in between the relationship. It's also public perception. Because what I'm saying is that the kid is going to get bullied for this, and it's going to come up. And what matters more than just like how the mother and father deal with it is public perception. So once the daughter sees that and sees like, okay, mommy got BBC'd, that's going to be different on the child's mentality than okay, like they did some threesome porn. Both are bad, but one is completely different because that's that's the number one biggest humiliation ritual for a white guy.
Maybe if you're racist,
that's just true. I mean, it's the number one porn subject for white guys. It's always like black on white.
The obsession.
That is the number. Like, it's not an obsession. Look,
it is an obsession. The idea that like if my girl
it's a white guy obsession, but I am talking about public perception.
It's a black guy in red pill space. It's a black person obsession too. I think that if you were to poll the average red piller and you were to give them a woman, you say, would you rather she like 5 black guys or 1 dog? I think they'd rather like or like 5.
Okay. They into some other stuff. Anyway, I think Sneeko himself has kind of like fell back from that whole talking point. Again, I feel it's interesting, my feelings on it, because I'm completely into making content and making money for your content. I just feel like there is a line when it comes to family and, some type of morals, but shit, I could be outdated. All right. Anyways, I'm done with this. Let's get into the next thing, which is Soulja Boy. And by the way, we still gotta get to Kiki. Like, I definitely want to get to Kiki Palmer and her like clothing choice. But I want to get to, hold on. Let's see. Okay. So Soulja Boy went off. Soulja Boy. It's crazy that like you have to filter it to like this week. Let me see if I can find it. He went off at a few people. I think it was Desto Dub. Okay, he did respond. All right, man. Give me a second. I just got to figure this out. Okay, here we go. So, Soulja Boy, I'm guessing Adam, again, I'm telling you that this whole little cuck shit is gonna bring No Jumper back to where it needs to be. Now it don't have the host it don't have the host at the point of where they need to be in the terms of litness, but it's gonna bring the attention on No Jumper, which I think Adam realized hasn't been there because the former popular host left. Anyway, I guess Desto Dub, who's somebody who I think people in the music industry know, came on there and mentioned something about Soulja Boy. And he told some story. Regardless, Soulja Boy responded and he was calling out Adam and Desto Dub. This is what it said.
You gonna smack who? Man, all right, we gonna see, nigga. We gonna fuck.
So I guess somebody said they were gonna smack Soulja Boy when they seen him, or they said they thought they were gonna smack him, but they didn't.
Fucking see, nigga. Your wife suck dick, nigga. Big black dick in her mouth, nigga. You on an interview speaking on Draco. Nigga, don't speak on my name, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Pussy ass, nigga. Ain't no nigga never smacked me in they fucking life, nigga, and lived to talk, and the nigga ain't no, what? Boy. Y'all nigga better stop playing with me. You know what I'm saying? Desto Dub, you's a bitch, nigga. Stop playing with me. I seen your pussy ass. You ain't say shit about shit, nigga. Fuck you talking about. I don't know who putting a battery in your back, nigga, but you better calm all that shit down, nigga, before we come shoot that store up, nigga. On God, nigga, we gonna come shoot that shit up, nigga. Keep playing with me, boy. Matter of fact, we finna come shut that bitch down. Nigga, I'll show you who the fuck you gonna slap, pussy bitch. I'll show you who the fuck you gonna slap, nigga. You gonna slap me, right? Okay. You gonna slap me, right? Okay. But niggas killed your homie, though. What you do to them, though? Niggas stabbed your homie in his fucking neck in front of everybody. What the fuck you do? Did you slap them?
Okay, I think they're just talking about Drake, you're the ruler right now.
Answer my fucking question, pussy ass, black ass bitch. Did you slap them? No, nigga, you ain't do shit, nigga. Fuck you talking about, but go on a motherfucking interview and cry like a little bitch. Boy, stop playing with me, boy. I don't know you fuck ass niggas, boy. Y'all niggas some hoe, nigga. Pussy ass nigga. I'm tired of talking about this shit, bro. That nigga used to diss on me. I never knew that nigga. I used to sell that nigga lean. I never knew the nigga, bro. I came home from jail. Nigga was speaking on my name when I came home from jail. Talking about PC this, PC that. Nigga, yeah, it was beef, nigga. So fuck that nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. But ain't no nigga slapping me, nigga, and that's on my mama, nigga. Fuck you talking about. That's on my little brother, nigga. Ain't no nigga gonna touch me, nigga. Or you gonna die, nigga. Fuck you talking about. Yeah, nigga. Y'all niggas some hoes, boy. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, killer, if that if it's clickbait. What?
Wait, Soulja Boy was in PC. Not Big Draco. Big Draco ain't no fucking PC. Nigga, I heard about Big Draco when he was locked up. Niggas told me he ran the whole yard. Niggas told me he was slapping 3 niggas a day. Why niggas playing with Big Draco like that?
What they answering my name for? I just know I'm gonna handle it, nigga. Every time, nigga. On my mama, nigga. I don't give a fuck about none of that, nigga. Your pussy ass could die too, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. Your homeboy ain't the only one could die, nigga. You could die too, you know that? You could be the next one in the coffin, nigga. Don't you know that, boy? You don't know that? So why the fuck you saying my name for, nigga? Well, y'all niggas some bitches. Y'all niggas pick and choose. Y'all niggas want to fuck with me because y'all think I'm the nigga y'all can fuck with, right? When y'all niggas end up dead, though, it's a whole nother story, right? That's what I'm saying, pussy ass, bitch ass nigga. Stop saying my fucking name, boy. I don't know y'all fuck niggas, boy. Man, I'm not the one to play with, nigga. You fuck niggas is not slapping shit, nigga. On God, nigga. I air this bitch out, nigga. 100 rounds, nigga. On God, nigga. Fuck you talking about slap what? Bitch, I had a big ass 30 on my fucking hip that day you seen me, nigga. You would've reached your hand out, I would've shot that whole fucking store up, nigga.
Boom! Oh, shit.
Who you was gonna slap? That's what I'm saying. Y'all niggas don't know what y'all be talking about. You talking about the day you seen me in that store and you gave me some weed and whatever you gave me, some little shirts and shit. Boy, I had a fat ass pistol on my hip, boy. I would've blew your ass down, nigga, right there in front of all your people, nigga. I'm always scrap, nigga. Fuck you talking about BET Awards, nigga, tour concert. Every time, nigga, I got the scrap on me, nigga. Fuck you talking about. Let you would've reached your hand out, nigga. You would've got your ass blew down in that motherfucking store, nigga. Fuck you talking about. You would've slapped me if you knew. Nigga, you knew. Fuck you talking about? You know we been beefing, nigga. You ain't gonna slap shit, nigga.
Fruits. Oh, nah.
Stop playing. Sean Kingston had you niggas on the phone, calling me on my phone. I was not trying to talk to you. Fuck you talking about? Drake, your brother and shit, Ralphie the Plugs and shit, Sean Kingston calling my phone. But y'all niggas some hoes. None of y'all niggas don't never speak on me no more, nigga. We going to war, nigga. Simple.
Fruits. Fruits. Shit. Your own fruits.
Nigga talking about he gonna slap me. Well, you got me fucked up. Go slap the niggas that killed your homie, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Niggas always want smoke with Soulja though. But don't never want smoke with the niggas who really on y'all ass, spanking that ass though.
Fruits.
You don't get mad at me cause a nigga dead, nigga. Fuck you talking about.
Yo, Draco really going John Wick on niggas right now.
Y'all mad at me cause a nigga dead. Shit, I ain't kill him. Oh, shit. Go get mad at the niggas that killed him. Y'all niggas all on my dick. Cause y'all think I'm something to play with, nigga. Until I show y'all fuck niggas.
Yeah.
Y'all nigga pick and choose, nigga. Pussy ass, nigga. Y'all niggas some hoes, nigga.
Nah, that's Draco.
Yeah, now I'm done talking, nigga. Fuck you talking about I come on here and pop my shit how I wanna pop it, nigga. On God, nigga. Pop my shit how I wanna pop it, nigga. Fuck you talking about.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Hey, yo, Soulja Boy. I don't even know this. Yo, at this point, what the fuck do we say, man? Yo, in reality, I don't know what that situation really got to do with. I seen Adam. Adam tweaked out. Adam, man. I know your girl just got fucked type shit. I know your girl just got fucked. No disrespect. But you cannot be tweeting out shit like this. He says, hey, suck my dick, Soulja Boy. Whoa. And he says, and also my balls and my gooch. Yo, Adam, I gotta be honest with you. Soulja Boy has shot niggas for way less. You can't tell Soulja Boy to suck your dick. Like, this could get wrong. Bro, you don't want this. It's Big Draco. Damn, how did she get that serious? He told him something I did. Oh, nah. I think it's about to get serious type shit. Nah, it's going to get out of hand. All right, anyway. Yo, now we getting to this. Now, you ain't about to trying to get me off my topic. Fuck no. Niggas, we got to talk about this. All my niggas in the building. Yo, we got almost... First of all, hold on. Let me see what's really popping. Oh, shit. We got 12,000 people on YouTube. Stop fucking... Yo, wait, it's 2:30 in the morning. We got 2:30... And then we got 8.5 thousand on Rumble right now. Holy. All right, chat. I gotta get to this. This shit been on my mind for all day. Yo, men, we gotta take a stand. I ain't gonna lie to you. This is getting out of fucking hand. Chat. I just want to remind y'all, man. So, let me see if I can find this shit. Yo, how does Bernice Burger... Yo, Bernice is like 80. How the fuck does she look like this? Yo, chat, I swear she's 80. Nigga, what surgery got her still looking like she's 25? I seen her one time, like in person. She do look like this. Nigga, she's like a grandma or like a great grandma or some type of shit like that. All right, anyway, let me get back on subject. This is getting out of hand, chat. Hey, hold on. Okay. All right, bet. So, chat, I gotta bring this up. So, Keke Palmer, let's keep it a bean. All right? Keke, let me go back. I gotta go back in time. Keke Palmer announced that she was pregnant back 7 months ago. What the fuck? How'd she get the baby already? Oh no, she was already pregnant. Oh, the baby just born. Okay, so 7 months ago, Keke Palmer announced she was pregnant.
Record straight.
Here we go.
I am.
I bet. So she announced she was pregnant type shit, whatever. You know, the little baby got born. I clap it up. We love, we love kids coming into the world type shit, like all that. I bet. So she was pregnant. A lot of people, in the shade room world was like, yo, how you gonna announce you pregnant, but you ain't even announced who got you pregnant? She ain't really mentioned who was the nigga who got her pregnant, but later we found out she was pregnant by some guy who was her, like boyfriend, and still her boyfriend. Now, she got the kid. The kid is here. Kid is healthy. We're not gonna show the kid. This ain't about the kids. We want to celebrate her being a black queen, gave birth, she got a kid. It's not about a kid, but this is what it's about, all right? Now, chat, let me tell you what's going on. That boy, Usher Raymond, the nigga who they say got herpes, stage 5, he's in Las Vegas and he got a residency. And I swear, every fucking chick on the fucking western hemisphere of this planet is extremely wet for this nigga, especially if they over the age of 28. Okay? They all want to fuck him. They all want to do some shit with him. And apparently he's doing these like shows at like wherever his residency is, and everybody's showing up, and he got a segment of the show where he's showing love to these women. Now, these girls who probably, before the herpes shit, even though I really don't, these bitches don't give a fuck about no herpes. I'm gonna give it a beat with you. Look at Kentrell. Look at Usher. Come on. Keep it 100. These, now, people who were fans of Usher get to have their moment with him. So, you get somebody like Keke Palmer who shows up to his concert, and this what happened, people. Look at this.
You thought I wasn't gonna know that you came to the Usher show?
Look how Usher pulled up behind her like a shark pulling up behind that submersible that fucking imploded, nigga. Like, you're not supposed to be down here, right? You finna implode, right? This is how that nigga Usher pulled up on Keke Palmer. Look at this nigga. Any nigga with this type of face should not even be near your bitch. That's a fact, okay? Now, if you wonder who this Negro is, that's her baby daddy and her boyfriend, okay? Now, I'm going to keep it a bean with you, straight up. Your bitch should never be this excited to see another man. I don't care who it is. You should never be excited to see another man like this. This nigga got herpes. He done cheated on 3 of his last 5 bitches. Like, yo, he got people suing him for child support. It don't matter. You know what these bitches thinking about? 7 o'clock on the dot. I'm in my drop top, cruising the street. No, fuck that. We don't want to hear no shit about these are my confessions. Like, fuck that. My boo. Fuck that. Yo, bitch should be thinking about you. This is why you can't send your girl to no Jacquees concert, no Party Next Door concert, no motherfucker. Well, Tori in jail. Tori, I love you, but still, come on. Okay? Any nigga who been singing to your bitch for the last couple years, you can't send her dolo to their concert. Look at Usher. I know this nigga probably said, nah, you could go to the Usher concert. That nigga got herpes. You're not about to cheat on me for no nigga that got herpes. Look how she is when Usher... 7 o'clock on the dot. I'm in my drop top, cruising the streets. Look at her. Groupie mode. This nigga, first of all, that's another thing too. The nigga didn't even wipe his sweat. He dabbed his sweat. That's an OG. That's a legend. He's trying to fuck. You got to get him out of here. Red flag central. Okay? He ain't wipe his sweat. He dabbed his sweat. You know why? He got makeup on. He knows that the makeup is already preventing the sweat. Some of the sweat kind of start beating up. He's dapping it. You don't want that nigga near your bitch. He's going to fuck her. You're going to be mad. Look at her right here. This is all you need to know. Get a green line test completely. Usher standing still, her mouth wide open, ready to receive a... And look at her body language. Titties is here, hands open, and look at the hips. Oh my God. Right here is when she's weak, uncontrollable, can't even decide what the fuck she finna do. Yo, bitch getting fucked. I'm not dealing with this type of shit. But check this out. Keep in mind, you done gave her a kid. You done did everything. This is your girl. This is your Beyonce. Until she's seen Usher. Fuck that. Bitch, we are in a whole motherfucking auditorium with the best AC in the whole world. Why are you fanning yourself? You see a black woman fanning herself, this bitch is trying to make sure she don't catch heat flashes, okay? She ain't trying to, she's in heat! That's another thing. We all know this hair is completely fucking fake. You did 5 flashes over your shoulder. It's time to fuck and suck dick. That's not gonna happen. I'm not letting my girl go through no shit like this. Usher is finally starting to smile. Second of all, Usher is 45. This hairline look fraudulent. His head top look natural. This look like an alien. And you still ready to fuck him, okay? I'm not with this shit. He ain't even hit a note yet. Fuck this. I'm a cop blocker. I'm not making this shit go on. Second of all, why is the cheeks showing right here through whatever this fucking negligee is? What the fuck is this? What is this see-through sequin bullshit you got going on? Why am I seeing one ass cheek here, the next ass cheek there? Usher is here with the bumpy dick. He barely smiling. You already on it. Nah, this is going crazy. We need to figure out what the fuck is going on. I done put a baby in your stomach. We a family. We gonna have to figure out why the fuck you laughing that much. He ain't make that great of a music. You wouldn't be smiling this much if it was R. Kelly. What the fuck going on? Would you do this if it was Chris Brown? You would not, okay? By the way, C Breezy, this is why I said your ass will get toe up in a versus Usher. You ain't having bitches like this, okay? You had some young bitches back in the day until you slap Rihanna, and they don't do that for you no more, okay? You just be doing backflips on backflips and backflips. You be looking like you trying to get into the Olympics, nigga. You don't see Chris, you don't see Usher doing none of them shits. That nigga just be fucking painting his hairline, coming out, and fucking just hitting some notes. And doing that, and these bitches are wet. Okay, that's the difference. I'm sorry to tell you. That's the facts. Let's keep it going. First of all, I don't want no nigga telling my bitch or asking her, you ready? Ready for what? What are we ready for what? What are we doing? Chat, what we doing? Ready? What do you mean you're ready? Like ready for what? Chat, what are we, like, what do you mean ready? Now, let me tell you what's going on right here with her. Let me tell you this. Anytime you see a girl lose control of her spine, that means the pussy has taken control of this woman's body. She is so fucking horny. She is in heat. She is ready to fuck. She has basically, he has touched her virtual G-spot, nigga. It's nothing else prevented him from pulling his cock out and fuck your bitch. You're in trouble. She is moving uncontrollably. She has no fucking frame. Oh my God. She leans in for the hug, double cheeked up. Oh my God. No. Shut! Double cheeked up! Look at Usher! He know he having an outbreak! Oh! You know what the craziest thing is? Usher is such an old school player. No disrespect to this nigga. He didn't even know it was your bitch. Okay? If it was Beyonce, he would be like, oh, nah, I'm going to just give you a pat on the back. Remember, we all know this. Yo, what Drake says, and I know them type of hugs, same type of hug I give when I know I used to fuck. Yeah, I know all that. Listen, when you hugging a bitch lower back, fuck time. Let's keep it a bean. Lower back, time to fuck. If it was respect, it ain't like that. If it was Beyonce, tap her on her shoulder bone. Hey, you're beautiful queen. Love you. Thank you for coming out. Kiki, bitch, I'm staying in room 709. I got the key at the front desk with your name on it, and I'm gonna just pull up in a robe, okay? That's it. Fuck that. I understand why this thing is mad. He gripping the lower back? She's double cheeked up? Where's the underwear? Like, nigga, it's a see-through. Where's the underwear? Is this a G-string or a thong? Boom! Boom! Am I tripping? Somebody said, I can't even speak. Usher likes foreigns. He probably not into Kiki. Nigga, let's keep it a bean. Kiki like Meg Thee Stallion. No disrespect. Kiki, I love you. I seen you. You was at some like little greenhouse shit in like LA. Like I sent you all the blessings. You're writing some shit, whatever. What I'm trying to say is that y'all never had y'all pick of the litter. Now y'all got the pick of the litter because y'all successful. Y'all the black queens. We love y'all. Of course. Of course. Look, we gotta play this frame by frame. Whoa. I ain't gonna lie to you. This is cheating already. This is cheating. This is cheating. Listen, it's all about frame. 2 hands wrapped tightly around his neck. She got it in a gridlock. You can't unlock that shit unless, nigga, rigor mortis would form before she let go of that nigga's neck. He got his hand briskly on her lower back. She's really begging him to really grab that ass. We got to keep it a bean. He's trying to do his thing.
You thought I wasn't gonna know that you came to the Usher show?
Say it ain't fucking so. Okay, now, let's get to homeboy over here. First of all, big red flag, nigga. Yo, what type of simp sends your bitch into the lion's den without you there? Like, first of all, like, that's like sending your girl to a male strip club. Nigga, you never seen the movies? You gonna have dingling in her face all night. Nigga, where were you at? So, already, I didn't even know this nigga's name. Darius Jackson. I want to fuck with you. You a nigga like I'm a nigga. It could happen to all of us. But I gotta criticize you already, gang. You sent your bitch to the Usher show and you were nowhere in sight? Fuck you got going on? All right. So anyway, this is what he said. He says, it's the outfit though, you a mom. Nigga, stop the cap. It ain't the outfit, nigga. Is that nigga was palming the cheeks. She double cheeked up. You not there. Let's be honest, nigga. When you been dicking her down, like, no disrespect to you, because I ain't trying to really violate, but you might feel this like I'm violating. When y'all even probably procreated and you conceived y'all kid, listen, everybody have a sex playlist. You know who's on her sex playlist? I guarantee a lot of Usher. Y'all been fucking to motherfucking Usher, and then now you see her with Usher, and you're like, I thought this was just music. It's the outfit, though. You coping. It ain't the outfit, nigga. It's the fact that she looks so thirsty around a nigga. Now, this is where I do agree. Because he tried to save it. He said, we live in a generation where a man of the family doesn't want the wife and mother to his kids to showcase her booty cheeks to please others, and he gets told how much of a hater he is. This is my family and my representation. The standards and morals to what I believe. I rest my case. Now, Darius, let me just tell you this, brother. This would sound good, except I got pictures of when you met her, nigga. When you met her, nigga, she wasn't even wearing panties, my nigga. Like, because somebody pulled it up. She was wearing some. Trust me, I did all the research. Darius. Y'all send me the shit, man. Like, nigga, when he met her, nigga, she was dressing just like that, bro. Nigga, you're not mad that she is dressing like that now or that she's a mother. You're mad that she's dressing like that with a nigga who's about to palm the cheeks and she's looking and giving off the vibes that she'll suck his cock. That's the problem. And I ain't gonna lie, I do the same thing. You get what I mean? Here's the problem. You gotta pick a better baby mama. If your baby mama in another nigga face like that, bro, you gotta just take the L. Don't even mention it. It is what it is. Somebody said I did my research. All right, hold on. I'm gonna figure it out. Hold on. Yeah, I think I'm playing. I'm gonna show y'all. Let me see. What in the fuck? They got a whole thing about how he met her and what she was wearing type shit. Chat. Somebody said, ain't this him? Or, oh, Boom got it. Is that Boom? No, hold on. Boom, get in Discord. Boom, get in Discord immediately. By the way, if y'all ain't getting Discord yet, please, y'all have to. Please, y'all have to get in the Discord. Holy. Let me see if I can get into that shit right now. Okay, I'm in there. All right. We got the niggas in the building. All right, bet. We got people in the building. By the way, you gotta get in Discord. We got a lot of giveaways and shit going on. Yo, I still got like about a bunch of topics to get to. I'm hoping right now it's 2:52. I want to get off here by 4 o'clock. Holy. Let me see. Yo, Boom. Boom. I know
I'm in the trap. Wait, I'm in the trap, butt booty naked.
Yo, Boom.
Yo.
I'm actually defending Keke Palmer. I stand for all the feminists.
Nigga. We know why. Hey, chat, we know why. No, I'm just playing.
No, she was popping out and she was doing her thing, being promiscuous.
Like a whore.
Well,
with a kid.
Hold on. I know you're trying to say with a kid, but she was dressing like this before she met him.
Okay, but yeah, we're dating now, nigga. When I met you,
I'm glad you. See,
no,
I could always rely on Boom to give me a good counterpoint for my arguments. Chat.
No,
wait.
No, but hold up. I'm not gonna lie. That's just the baby daddy. That's just the baby daddy. They're not together, bro.
They dating, bro. They together.
Hold on.
Right? That's not just the baby daddy. That's
let me state the point. Then y'all can answer. Okay. Now, again, I'm not stating it for like a feminist, but still, I'm trying to state a good, reasonable point to debate. So, a woman's gonna say, well, when you wife me up or when you first met me, I was popping out wearing skimpy outfits like this. That's what got you interested.
Okay. But Act, she was single then, nigga. She was single then when she was wearing that, nigga. You ain't single no more, nigga. You don't wear that no more, nigga. You don't wear that no more.
Boom.
You're not single, bitch. You got a baby.
Boom.
You got a kid.
Boom. I think you're stuck in like the 1900s. Have you not watched? Hold on,
bro,
Boom.
no,
have you not watched? Hold on. In theory, I agree with you. So let's not get that confused. In theory, I agree with you. But have you not listened to these city girls and everybody else? They're like, yo,
nigga. Okay. Let JT go on her and act like she fucking hella niggas in real life, not music, in real life. Like, let her go and do that. Let her go and do that and see what Uzi do. Fuck you talking about? Nigga, she can do that shit when she's single.
Wait.
You're not single no more, nigga. You're not single.
JT don't act like that? Nigga, JT.
No. She don't act like that. She rap like that.
Nigga,
she don't act like that.
JT was about to give Uzi a wedgie.
Nigga, this is the equivalent to her going to a Moneybagg Yo concert and throwing her bra on the stage while Uzi at home. Nigga, she would never do that.
Yeah, I don't think she'd do it either.
No.
Like, no, nigga, she can rap about that.
With all due respect, I don't know if she will do that. And I'm not trolling at all. These new women, they look at the men they're with and they emasculate them. They basically say, "You're lucky to be with me, and I could still do what I want."
I agree.
Not happening. You're right. Keke Palmer is the big dog. Like, we don't know this nigga, bro. Keke Palmer is the big dog. You're right. But no, nigga, you're not. Like, I met you when you was single, nigga. It's not the same no more, bro.
Wait. Hold on. Yo, boom. I feel like you're getting personal with it because, like, you're hold on. Let me explain. Because you would never tolerate this, right? But hold on. The point I'm trying to make is that this is happening very frequently, and women are identifying with this. I'll give you an example.
Nigga, but this Keke Palmer you talking about, you're not talking about fucking, what's her name? Like Ari. Like, this is Keke Palmer. Like, she's not a whore. She really a queen, for real.
Well, all right, hold on. Should I then mention to you Aisha Curry? Should I mention Jada Pinkett Smith? Women. Hold on.
Aisha Curry not even dressing.
Wait. Women. Hold on. Let me make my point. Women continuously are telling us in one way or another, hey, I am a woman, and because even though I'm with you, it doesn't mean that I have to dull my sexuality. I still want to express myself. And if me wearing a skimpy outfit, that's what all these women are saying. All these women, Kanye was with Kim and basically was telling Kim, he was trying to be on some Muslim shit. Bitch, cover up. You know what she was saying? I gotta show this fucking ass. What the fuck are you talking about?
Cool, act. Okay, cool. Now listen. Act. Listen. Hear me out. You Darius, right? You go to Beyonce concert. You butt booty naked, nigga. You got your shirt off, your 6-pack showing, nigga. You damn near got your V-line showing. You in fucking jorts, nigga. She see straight dick, nigga. She don't see nothing else but cock, nigga. She dancing on your dick while your bitch at home. Is she gonna let that slide? Now answer my question. Is she gonna let that slide?
I would say no.
Oh, okay then, nigga. All right then. So if she not gonna let that slide, why the fuck I'm gonna let that slide?
Thanks.
All right then.
Boom.
All right then.
Boom.
He cooking. Right?
Hold on. I think we're evading the natural point.
Pause, by the way.
Yeah, I think we're evading the natural point, right?
No.
Hold on. Boom. Let me explain. A lot of times when it comes to like men and women.
See, now you
wait. Just wait. No. Just listen for a second.
All right.
When it comes to men and women, the explanation usually is that is part of the man's like whatever, which is like a rapper or whatever the case is. I'm telling you that these days, women and the women who bask in feminism and they bask in this equality movement.
That's not Keke.
Hold on. What do you mean that's not Keke?
That's not her.
It's definitely her.
No, that's not
definitely
her thing. Her thing isn't, oh, I'm a city girl, I'm a groupie for
No.
rappers.
Hold on. Let me tell you this. A city girl is just the ratchet version of a feminist. Any feminist, hold on, let me tell you this. Lena is a feminist. The reason why I think she put pressure on Adam to get fucked by another dude is to represent her feminist ideals and her feminist fan base. It's the same thing with Keke.
No. Hell no.
Let him cook, boom. Let him cook, boom.
I can't let you compare Leonard Plug to Keke Palmer. I can't let you talk.
They're both feminists. They're both. Hold on.
No.
Boom.
I can't let you do that. I can't let you do that.
Boom. They're both feminists.
No, one is a fucking porn star and one is an actor, bro. It's not
they
the
still
same, bro.
feminists, though.
Boom. The feminist movement has co-signed actions from people, whether they're porn stars or not. So, put it like this. For somebody like Keke Palmer, who there are so many feminists who support her as a black, strong queen. True. They're looking at her, especially when she comes out on what I have on the screen right now is her announcing her pregnancy on SNL. True. Now, for the traditionalists, they're going to say, where is the father? Where is the family? That's where the traditionalists are going to say. The feminists are going to say, go queen. You are the family. You are the cornerstone of what you're creating. Fuck the guy. Fuck whatever. We love you. When she announced her pregnancy without a man, she basically told feminists, obviously she's black, and by the way, we love the fact that she's black. I don't want no one to think that's this anti-black sentiment. I am a black woman, and I am proud, and I am having a child, and I am going to raise this child. There's no look of family.
Hey, that feminist shit still falls in the same thing with like Aisha Curry. Think about how like the women was like taking her side because
of course
men don't flirt with me.
Wait. Give me one second. Because I just want to make sure Boom completely gets it.
No, the fuck.
Wait. Hold on, Boom.
Never get that.
Hold on. So now they see her, and when they see her, let me tell you what the feminist ideal is. Hey, you're a beautiful black independent queen. You make your own money. You do your own thing. You're proud, blah, blah.
So you could be a whore?
They don't see it as being a whore.
Bro.
Hold on. No. That's important to say. They look at that to say, well, the same way how men sexualize shit and blah, 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 blah. And hey, they always say, not because you dressed seductive means you are implying that you are ready for.
Right? Yeah, you're right. I get what you. Okay, you gonna let me cook or?
Yeah. No. Well, no. I just had to explain that point because.
Okay. So this where your point don't make no sense. This where your point don't make no sense because you gonna make another excuse if I tell you this.
Hold on. Wait. Before you say that, I'm playing devil's advocate.
No, okay, I get that.
I am playing devil's advocate.
If you play devil's advocate, don't make no excuses. Just stay on your side. Don't make excuses. Just say, okay.
Go ahead.
All right. Because if it was a nigga, if it was Stephen Curry doing this, it would be a different story. It would be a different story.
And what I was saying,
but the thing about it, Boom, Aisha Curry wants that.
Yeah.
Aisha Curry wants. You saw what she be doing.
Yo. In the response to what you're saying, Boom, playing devil's advocate, it's not about the male doing it. It's all about the female doing it.
But see, now that's not fair to the nigga because that's the nigga already.
We live in a world where women has a double standard, but without them saying they have a double standard. You forgetting that.
But Boom, everybody who is taking these plights of trying to combat some of this like feminist ideology, there is no fairness.
It's hypocritical. That's what you should be really saying.
Okay.
They hypocrites.
So
these women are hypocrites, bro.
Me personally, I agree with you on the hypocrisy, but that doesn't mean it changes what people view these things as.
Okay, it may not change it, but you should stop taking this shit as seriously as these women are taking it because you obviously realize these bitches are hypocrites, bro. Like I can't take a bitch who let a nigga
But that's what he's saying, though.
No. I can't take a bitch who dance on a nigga, right? And just say it's nothing. If a nigga go to the strip, if Steph Curry was to go and throw 30 bands in the strip club, getting his dick sucked by 5 BBL Latinas, they call him a cheater. But this bitch can get her ass groped and seduced by Usher, a 40-year-old nigga with herpes, and it's all normal.
I agree.
Yes, for the feminists is normal.
Okay, so call these bitches hypocrites and don't take shit they saying seriously, bro.
So the bigger conversation is not only just taking what they're saying as serious, is that you have to realize that the world that they're interacting with is not the world we're interacting with, right? So like, for example, and this does matter, right? There's a whole conversation about, why would her boyfriend or baby daddy say that? Like, he's out of pocket. I don't think.
How though?
Wait, hold on.
Heck, would you let your baby mama do that? Would you let your baby mama do that though?
Obviously, no. But here's the
Chat,
thing.
Okay, chat. Would you let your baby mama do that? Just answer the question. Would you let your baby mama do that?
But Boom, that's not the end of the conversation. So
keep going.
It's not about what we necessarily want, and that's why we're in this weird space. If it's what we want, these things wouldn't happen. But now the conversation has shifted. It's like, well, she's like this, beautiful queen who is now like whatever, and she's living however she wants to live. Unfortunately, we have to deal in that realm, because if not, they deem us as misogynistic. So it's like you have to infiltrate. I don't want to say the enemy, but you have to infiltrate their world and try to convince them of the absurdity.
You gotta pander. You gotta pander to girls who are delusional. That's what you're saying.
Ack, I ain't gonna lie to you, Ack. I'm gonna keep it a bug, bro. I just got a refund on my Usher tickets, bro. I was gonna take
AJ, am I spinning? AJ, am I tripping? Am I tripping right now, AJ?
Nah, you're right, boom.
Am I tripping though? Like, keep it a beat. Am I tripping?
Yo, Ack, I got 2 Usher tickets, bro. Me and my girl no longer be attending, Ack. I don't know if you want to.
No. AJ. So your girl. Let me go back to it. So this is your girl right here. You know what I mean? You called her up. You know what I mean? All of a sudden, she's acting unfamiliar. She got her cell phone out. She's trying to go live. Usher's over here, you know what I mean, just working his jacket. And you see she moving like this. What do you do?
Nigga, I can't lie to you, bro. It's over. Nigga, you gotta send her back to the street.
She a single mother, AJ?
You gotta send her back to the street. You gotta send her back to the street. But here's the point, though, Ack. I do gotta look at the other side. Ack, my boyfriend is a bum.
Yo, she's double cheeked.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that nigga's like Zoo. Yo, sit down and shut the fuck up.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying?
Okay, AJ, but if he a bum, that don't mean he can't call her out on her shit.
Oh, he can. But here's the thing: he should be happy he's with her. That's really it. He should be happy he's with her.
That's some Adam 22 shit. That's some clever shit, bro. That's some Adam 22 shit.
No. I'm saying that nigga need to go boss up. He needs to go boss up.
Nah, that's some Adam 22 shit, bro.
He need to go boss up.
You need a
all right, hold on. So look, AJ, say you doing everything right. You providing, you pay all the bills, bro.
No, you can't say that.
Wait, hold on.
Hold on. So let's say,
because I want this to be a balanced conversation. Because I want this to be a balanced conversation, and y'all can react to this, or we could move on, whatever. I do want to. Obviously, like, again, I'm not really playing devil's advocate, but I'm trying to like give a all-inclusive conversation, right?
I see your point.
So,
I see your point. I'm not even gonna act like I don't see it. I see where you're coming from, bro. Like, for sure.
I'll definitely say this. Where I think he's wrong, because I agree with his sentiment, right? I think we've gotten to the place in this society, right, where people will say, like for me, right? If I see a woman and I say, yo, she's a potential mother of my child, I think she could be, somebody who could be a life partner. Her actions, if it's embarrassing, I feel embarrassed me. I feel like it embarrasses, the entire family. And because of that, I would want to, like, nah, don't do this, or whatever the case is. Social media has made it where, like, nah, she should be able to do whatever she wants to do.
And he gotta accept it.
Exactly.
No way. No way you accept that.
I'm not saying that, but that's how social media looks at it.
So, yeah, bro. We in like this weird society.
So the point I was trying to make was this. I do agree with him with not being with that behavior. I'm not with it either. It seemed like most of us ain't with it. What I do feel like he did incorrectly, and we as men, we got to take really accountability for this, is that if you have to tell her via social media, you fucked up already.
But she did it via social media.
No. Wait, hold on. If you have to tell her, hey, if that's your girl and the mother of your child, and you have to communicate with her how she's dressed, it's inappropriate via social media, you ain't do something wrong, my nigga. Yeah, you ain't do something. You ain't do something right. You should have addressed this before. Now, granted, I still think it's a worthy point. It's just that these things, like, I want to be fair with it. While I think she's very foul on certain things, let's not act like him calling her out via social media is dope. I don't think either. Nah, bro. If we as men, we got to be leaders.
True.
And I'm saying this as somebody who has been embarrassed on social media many times. Bro, you want to bring your significant other to the side and be like, let's not do this. Let's, that ain't the way to go.
Okay, so she can embarrass you on social media.
You can do that with a white woman, but you ain't gonna be able to do that with a black woman, though.
She can embarrass you on social media, make everybody think you a cuck or this and that, and you got to DM, you got to text this bitch. I get what you're saying. I would text my bitch, but I'm just saying, in the media eyes, you're a cuck now. Even if you text her, they will never know you text her. You have to tell these niggas publicly you not with that shit, bro.
Usher had his palm in her ass like a basketball.
Yeah, hold on.
Wait.
Boom.
I'm just saying, that's why you should date your white woman. She want to go out there and make you look like a fool.
Calm down, bro.
Boom. I answer that point. I think you make a good point. Except, wait, what was the point again? Wow, I'm tripping.
Like my point is, like, if she gonna embarrass you publicly, like, why won't you like, if you hear her DM privately, they never gonna know what you said. They only gonna know what she did, and they gonna always come at you like, your bitch.
Okay.
Even though you
all right,
bro. That nigga gotta fuck her friend, bro. She did that. She want to do that ratchet shit. He gotta go bag her friend, bro.
In reality, and maybe it's because I'm just more thinking of like fame and what like this mudslinging contest does. In reality, we don't know who Darius Dalton is. We know who Keke Palmer is. Let's be honest.
Does that make it okay?
No, it doesn't make it okay. But what I'm trying to say is that, listen, we even know you getting embarrassed, my nigga. You're making it a thing that you're getting embarrassed. If, again, it's one thing if it's like, let me see. If it's Young Jeezy and his wife, I get him be like, yo, nigga, I wasn't cool with that. We don't even know this nigga. Like, I just found out she had a man when he was trying to check her. I'm like, wait, who is this nigga? Like, why are you trying to check her on this shit? Oh, that's the baby dad. That's the father of his child. My thing is that he could have dealt with this privately. He could have hold on. Now, granted. If he tried to deal with his private and she's like, nah, fuck you. I like my ass being out. I just want to touch on Usher. You might have to let it known to especially, I don't know if whatever he does in his career, he might have to let it known to people. I ain't with this whole shit. But as a man at first, I think he should deal with that privately.
How we know he did that? How we know he didn't do that already? Like, we don't know he did or did it. I'm just saying. If she did it publicly, I don't know if you played this video yet, but she posted the nigga like, she basically was creaming. Nigga had his abs out. She was creaming, nigga. Like, you can't be doing that, bro. Like, if you gonna do that shit, bro, don't post that shit on the internet, bro. Do that shit on your own.
She was being a fan, boom. Nah, she can't be a fan.
Bro, that's embarrassing, not to just me, but my child, bro. You can't be doing that to me, bro. Like, no. I'm embarrassed you the same way you're trying to embarrass me. Boom. You can't be doing that, bro.
Nah, bro. She seen her childhood crush.
I don't give a fuck if I was on the Tubi movie, bro. I don't give a fuck.
Hold on, boom. You just brought up a good point. I know Wale Inter keeps jumping in with, like, he believes that if you deal with a white woman, these things just don't happen. And I'm gonna give you some space to talk about that if you want to, but let's actually discuss this. So, yo, I got Pluto in here. This nigga acting the fuck up, man. Okay.
I don't know if you've seen that video. I don't know if you've seen it, but that shit was insane.
Wait. So, are we just saying that when it comes to shit like this, that women should just know how to kind of maneuver to not embarrass the guy? Is it about
bro, respect your mans, and it's your baby father at the end of the day. It ain't even just your mans. It's your baby father, nigga. Like this, like, come on. It's nah. Cause if a nigga did that, you just said, if Steph Curry, if Beyonce was butt booty naked, shaking her ass with oil and grease on the stage, and Steph Curry was creaming with a video on his Instagram story, nigga, it'd be a problem, bro. It would be a problem. It would be no feminist, nothing. It would be, he's cheating. He's a piece of shit. Leave him. Would it not?
Yo, no. So here's at the core of things. I look at his second tweet and I identify with. I feel as a man we're in a position these days to, like, it's like we're begging the women that we care about not to be a whore. We're like, please don't do it. It's like I could imagine, maybe it's a conversation that Adam 22 had. Like, please, we got enough money. You don't need to suck another nigga's dick. Like, these days, I don't know where it's coming from, but women seem to enjoy the role of, I don't know. It's just
being a man.
I won't say being a man. It's just what they're doing does not go towards helping a family.
Is this the byproduct of city girls?
I think that's what it is too, though.
But she's not a city girl. This Kiki Palmer we talking about, bro.
It could still be the byproduct of city girls.
Hold on. Boom. I'm glad you said that. I believe that feminism is part of the extremism of the city girls. Without feminism like really coming in and getting popping, I don't think the city girls is who they are.
I don't know, bro.
The city girls,
I think city
girls
is like, I think city girls' whole motto is like selling pussy, bro. It's not really feminist,
bro. The city girls made it to where even the squares feel empowered, bro. And that's not a bad thing, but it's still like,
bro. Look at this. I don't know if you saw this tweet. Look at this tweet, bro. I'm gonna see this tweet right now. I don't know if you seen this shit on stream. I think you only played one video. I'm about to send this. I'm about to send it in general. Or do you want me to DM it? But just look at this video, bro. Like, just look at this shit, bro.
Did you post here?
I posted in general, VC. I mean, general on in the Discord.
You put in main chat.
In main chat, yeah, in main chat.
Hey, but boom, I feel like the city girls made these chicks want to stay in a whole phase for a longer period of time.
This Kiki Palmer, bro. This is not a rapper, bitch. It's Kiki Palmer, bro. Like, this the bitch that we know from forever.
Hold on.
It's not insane.
Now, of course,
no,
of course it is. But
okay,
I'm gonna be honest with you. Bro, like, it just sounds weird with me saying it, but I really believe the reason why Adam, like, had to let Lena go suck that other cock is that Lena is a representative of the feminist movement. And this whole feminist movement now is like saying, hey, your man probably entertains bitches DMing him or whatever the case is. You're supposed to be able to go get your, what they call lick back or whatever the case is. You're supposed to be able to do you too. And I don't know if that brings joy and happiness to these women, but I think these women do it just because it makes them feel like they are, they're being equals. In reality.
Okay, let me cook. That's not, whatever Adam 22 is not this nigga Darius Dalton, bro. He's not a porn star fucking bitches every day. He's a nigga with a kid and a girlfriend and a baby mother. So it's not the same. This is not like your bitch can't be doing this, bro. Your bitch can't. Look at this. She creaming, her mouth open. Mouth wide open. Mouth wide open. Mouth wide open. Like, this shit crazy, bro. You can't be doing that, bro. You can't let.
All I'm saying is, bro, I agree with Boom because like, these city girls make these chicks want to be in their whole phase longer. Once you get over a certain age, over 30, you got to learn how to act.
Nah, like, act. You can't let your baby mama do this, bro. Like, her shit, like she finna get hibachi, bro. Like the chef finna throw a piece of fried rice in her mouth. Like, no, you can't be doing that, bro.
Did you see the video of Aisha Curry taking off her ring for the nigga that came on the show? Oh yeah,
we see that, and that's crazy.
Yeah, Aisha Curry's a great example. Like, she's like, and people encourage her to feel that way. Like, oh yeah, you should. That shit weird.
So
you're married with kids.
You can't let her slide with this. Now, I understand if she was like, damn, at Usher, and she put like a heart on her story, and that was the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? That was the whole thing.
What we doing?
Bro, but she geeking, bro. She on some groupie shit, bro. You can't let your bitch. And she butt naked, but she in the trap, butt booty naked.
I agree. But I'm telling you, these women these days, number one, first of all, I'm telling you this, bro. Like this gonna sound so lame because we're guys, and when, like, I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, this is such a deeper conversation. I don't even know if we have time to have it here. Us men, we've praised the whore culture so much that you have women who we wouldn't consider whores, like for example Kiki Palmer, who thinks that you like when them other bitches is damn near naked in the club. I ain't really naked. I got like this silhouette on, and I have this little bodysuit underneath it. I'm not really naked. Why you have a problem with me? They're looking at it. They're looking at us like, bro, you've basically hyped up bitches who look like this. This is
How
what
do you know
like.
he did that? He don't do that.
It's not about him. It's about the culture.
You can't compare men in general to his situation.
No. It's not about.
Bro,
it's
we
about
all
the
praise
culture, bro.
Ice Spice. My bad.
It's about the culture.
Ice Spice,
Thank
bro,
you
for bending over twerking, bro.
Exactly.
You can't compare us men who probably are single or who probably got different relationships than a nigga with a baby to him. You can't compare us to him, bro. You can't.
Hold on. Yeah. I could give it a perfect example. Yo, let's check. She posting. She doing this. Pluto, go ahead, bro. Go ahead, my nigga. Yo, go, nigga, go.
Bro, you can't compare that.
Hold on.
Bro.
I'm gonna give you an example. So this girl basically she doing a TikTok. Somebody who I fuck with, and when she doing the TikTok, part of the TikTok is kind of like her bending over and shaking her ass type shit. And then she wanted me to be in it, and I'm like, nah, I don't want to be in that. I said that's not flattering. That's kind of embarrassing. I don't even want you to be depicted like that. Here's the thing though, she looking at me like a hypocrite. She's like, yo, damn, everybody who you and everybody that's in this culture kind of hypes up. They do that. Why is it a problem when I'm bending over and my ass is up there, whatever? When Ice Spice do it, you gassing it.
That's an anecdote. You can't use that for him. You can't using your anecdote for him. You can't do that.
Well,
you can't do that.
All right, hold on. For the other person who was saying that, I think it was Don't Clock Out, whatever. But it's kind of unilateral across the culture. These women are watching and realizing that the behavior that seems to be accepted and applauded or enjoyed, right, is the behavior of these women who seem to be doing like some of this crazy dumb shit. I'm being honest with you.
Hey, but they gotta get confused of I just want to fuck that to like, okay, yo, I can wife you and have a family. That's where the disconnect is.
And that's different from let's say Ice Spice was bending over doing her pussy back shot when twerk move in front of me, right?
Dressing half naked is just as bad, bro.
Okay, no. To compare it to Ice Spice coming to me, giving me a lap dance while I'm already fucking creaming over her, shaking her ass, doing her Ice Spice backshot wind dance in front of me, and I'm recording it on my Instagram story, knowing I got a baby mother and a girlfriend. This ain't just my baby mama, it's a girl. You know what I mean? It's not the same, bro. You can't do that.
Boom. Like, my overall theory of what I'm saying is that these women nowadays are not looking at the distinction that we men make. So we men, I've said this to many girls, we have two buckets of girls. We got the girls that we fuck, and those could be the whores, the girls who are doing whatever. Then we have the girls that we wife, and those are the girls who has low body counts. They never been out there like that. They don't ever expose themselves, blah, blah.
Okay.
These days, I think the most empowering images, and that's what I'm saying Kiki Palmer is an example. Kiki Palmer was the example of the woman that you would wife, not the woman that would be out there dressing scantily trying to twerk on Usher. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's like there is one side of the argument winning. Look at what's happening in music. You have bitches like Sexy Red talking about my pussy pink, my booty hole brown. Like, that's what's going on.
And you got niggas like Uzi getting a phone thrown at him for taking a picture with a bitch.
Yeah, but so you're making the same point. So these days, what women are kind of all gravitating towards is that, yo, this ratchet behavior is winning. Who gets a Uzi? Who does Uzi get in a relationship with? Let's be honest. He doesn't get in a relationship with the woman who ain't ratchet. He gets in a relationship with JT.
Right?
Who does?
JT, right?
But we got to remember, all that shit the City Girls and Cardi B was talking about, all that shit was a fake and a massage.
That shit dead, nigga. That shit dead, nigga.
No,
they ain't doing none of that shit.
No.
Yeah, that shit's dead.
Oh, fam, it's dead, but the tendencies aren't, bro.
It don't matter because that nigga, that's them bitches being hypocrites. That shit dead, nigga. They ain't doing that shit.
Yo, you're saying it's dead, but it's not really dead because
it's dead. Nigga, when do you see JT shaking her ass on a nigga, bro?
Yo,
when do you see it?
Yo, hear what I'm saying. Here's the thing. Here's the difference. Other than DDG dating Halle Bailey, all of these guys are rushing to date a girl who we would all say is the girl you wouldn't wife. And Ari, Moneybag Yo, other niggas are dying to date her. Look at Diddy, a billionaire. He's dying to date, or he's, whether you call her a side chick or not, who is he with? He's with Young Miami.
But these girls ain't doing none of the things that they claim they've been doing in these raps and that whole philosophy they was preaching.
Yo, that's true, but they're teaching other girls to do it, bro.
This is music, bro.
That's cap, by the way. That's cap, by the way. We say they don't do it. When they're saying it, it's even worse. Is they're embodying it. When they're saying that, I'm fucking on this rich ass, scamming ass nigga, or I'm fucking on this nigga who's just giving me tons of money. Bro, they're belittling a nigga to a wallet. They're
that's cool. But you don't remember she bought that nigga a whole McLaren. She bought that nigga a whole Lambo. Like, so we not gonna so she a hypocrite.
That don't ring true,
bro. What do you mean, bro? They not living like that. I'm telling you, this shit is cap.
Yo, fam, they're not living like that, but they're teaching the younger generation.
No matter what they teaching.
Right, bro. Boom. Come on, my nigga. Really? Boom. My nigga, really?
Paco, these hoes listening to it a hypocrite. These hoes are listening to a hypocrite. If you can't tell this
Beyonce was saying, yo, come on, dog. We not finna do this for real, bro.
But they listen to a hypocrite. That's not our fault.
Boom. Hear what I'm saying. I feel like you think we're arguing against you. We're with you. Like, of course they're hypocrites. We're just saying what are the examples that these women are getting, right? Whether we agree with it or not, we agree that these women are lying. Like, we have two city girls who are in love, but they're saying, fuck these niggas, right? They're putting out an example. What are we seeing women kind of go towards? We're seeing women talk about sex and talk about their bodies and talk about how they want to move and shit like that in the worst ways now because it's been beneficial for them. And by the way, let's be honest with you. Females, there's no female, especially after they've gotten success or whatever, they're going to stick to that. Yo, me and Cardi, I promise y'all, I can show y'all right now. I might even play the message. I love Cardi. I never try to expose nothing with me and her. Bro, Cardi B literally told me, she said, because she saw my stream, she messaged me after my stream. I could play you. You know what she said? She says, Act, you're right in some of what you said, because she said, I should have never went on Spaces. I fucked up. I made my nigga look dumb. I made him, when she was on, remember I did the thing, I was like, damn, she on Spaces talking about, she could replace him, blah, 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 this and third. Cardi B is in love with her husband. She loves that nigga.
What you rap about? What you rap about?
I know.
She said, I don't cook, bro, I don't clean. And she got a whole brand deal for making meals now.
Hold on. I know, but this is the point I'm trying to say. Bro, yes, she's like a lot of these other women. They're in relationships, but it's bigger than just are they being true to their own audiences. You're getting women these days that the reason why this is even a conversation is niggas is saying, why can't Keke Palmer dress the way she want to dress? Who cares if she has kids? Who cares about the representation that maybe her kids can see it later? Who cares about her having a man and that man has to see her dressed scantily, dancing in front of or like smiling in front of some R&B star? Everybody's looking at her to say, you're a fucking queen. You're an independent woman. You could go be you. So if you want to go dress, no, but this is the boom. I'm not saying I agree with it. I'm just acknowledging what it is. They're saying to her, you could be yourself. You could go shake your ass in front of anyone. You could go have a great time with Usher. And if you're a man, because I don't believe in that, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. So because boom, I'm in plain devil's advocate for the conversation. But if you ask me, if I told my girl, I say, oh, nah, I don't want you like shit. This going on. I don't want you to be over here twerking in front of him, no matter how much you love that nigga's music or doing whatever the case is, or even dressing like that. I would imagine she would respect me. If she didn't respect me, I would feel like that's a very big breaking point in our relationship. That's not what's being pushed on to women. That's why this is a discussion. I think the majority of men would say that's reasonable. What that nigga said is reasonable. The majority of people are saying it's not reasonable. Why is that? Because the culture has told them that women, despite if they're in a relationship, they're a mom or whatever, they could put out any type of image and they could just act accordingly.
All right, act. Listen, now just listen. Just hear me out. I got like 2 points, 2 to 3 points I want to make. All right. First point, the bitches that's telling these bitches to do that aren't living a life. Like you just said, Cardi B was like, I shit on this nigga for the bitches who are single, menopause, old shade room women who are single, who never will be rich like me, who will never be the woman of the house like I am. All right. So I'm saying that shit to them bitches. And then I come to Ack and I say, damn, you're right. I was wrong. I'm apologize. I embarrassed my man. All right. For one. So the bitches that they listening to are hypocrites. For two, this is Keke Palmer you talking about. Keke Palmer ain't a random bitch. Keke Palmer ain't a random bitch at the club who just danced on another nigga. You know what I mean? So she is Keke Palmer. She don't need another bitch to influence her. She is Keke fucking Palmer, all right?
But she just danced on another nigga half naked.
Okay, Act just said the reason why she did that because bitches are the culture, not JT, not Cardi B. No, hold up. Not JT, not Cardi B, the culture, which is the culture is the bitches that's listening to the bitches that are in a relationship who are the single bitches who don't give a fuck, right? So these are these bitches, right? And three, my third point I was making is like, for one, these bitches are as much as a hypocrites as the same way rappers are hypocrites. Rappers talk about fucking bitches and fucking like Uzi just made a whole album talking about I fuck hella bitches in every state and he dating.
Yo, my nigga, we agree with you. Does that make it right?
No, but what I want Act to say is what I want Act to admit is I get you playing devil's advocate, but you playing devil's advocate to the point where like, bro, you know this shit don't make no sense. You know this bitch is completely wrong. It ain't no way to play devil's advocate for a bitch who's completely wrong. It ain't even no way you can defend feminists who you know are listening to hypocrites.
That's what he's saying, though, Boom. He's saying that.
So you shouldn't even be playing devil's advocate because you know this shit. You know these bitches are hypocrites. It's no way. But he's
saying it from their perspective.
It's no perspective of a hypocrite.
Boom. Again, I think my point is clear. I'm not saying that anything they're doing.
I know you don't agree with it. I'm just saying.
No. I'm not saying whatever they're doing is right. What I'm saying is that I understand why this thought is pervasive. So this thought of, well, why do y'all think that she can't, like, I read all the Shade Room comments. I could pull them up now. They said, why do y'all think that a woman shouldn't dress a certain way because she has a kid? Now, no. Wait, hold on. Boom. Hold on. Let me break it down. Now, again, women are treating horseshit like women's issue and rights shit. I would say, listen, I had a mother who was so caring of me, and she wasn't walking around the house or trying to, get with niggas dressing very scantily, this and third. She has some decorum among herself because even just on how society is, she knew if she didn't have that, she wouldn't be taken serious. In society today, they look at you as odd if you don't take the woman who is literally dressing provocative or whatever, and no matter if she's in a relationship, no matter if she's a mom, that's the whole issue. So I look at that and I'm like, I don't necessarily agree with it, but these conversations ain't for men. Men were included in it because you have like a guy who's dating her who's saying, yo, I don't agree with this. But his voice, I don't know if you looked at the Shade Room today, his voice is completely silenced by people saying, yo.
They violated.
If you go to your comments, it's different from the Shade Room. No.
I'm not saying it's not, but I say, how do we get this shit together? Because in reality, women are moving along this fucking path that it feels like us men either feel hopeless in, because at the end of the day, these women are gonna be the mothers of your kids. They're gonna be your wives. They're gonna be your girlfriends. What you gonna do? Not date them? What you gonna do?
Yes. Yes.
Man. Hey, but at the same time, bro, we just feeding into the agenda. These girls want to eat hot Cheetos. They want to be gangbangers. They want to be
Talk
thugs.
that shit, Wale.
Like, that's what they want to be.
Yo, don't be mad when you a single mother, Kiki Palmer. That's all I'm gonna say, bro. Don't be mad when you a single mother, bro. Don't listen to these city girls who in a complete committed relationship while you a single mother. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all.
But these girls want to be thugs and gangbangers. They want to throw up gang signs. They want to eat hot Cheetos. They want to spend all this extra money on pundits.
Don't listen to bitches who getting peed on and shit like that while you out here a single mother, bro. You can't be living like that, bro. You going out bad. You going out bad, bro.
Yeah.
I'm just keeping it.
All right, real quick. Like, I don't want to take it too far off track, but like, so how do y'all like, boom, like hearing everything you're saying? How do you feel about a woman doing OnlyFans? Like,
I can't do it. I can't be with that. I can't be on some Adam 22 shit. I can't do that. But to each his own, for sure. But that don't mean I gotta deal with it because the culture is telling me to deal with it. The fuck?
how do you feel about it?
So,
bro, you know his answer.
So I'm not into that, but to act like that conversation isn't a very relevant conversation would be very ignorant. And I guess that's where I'm down to have these conversations now, because it's like, yo, you got these women who are basically, put like this, we all looked at Keke Palmer as this good girl. I think she was on Disney. Maybe I'm tripping, but like she came from a really good background. Now she had a kid with a guy, right? By the way, when she announced the kid, the whole talk was like, we don't need a man. That's why it's not important that she even announced who's the father of the child. So that's why I'm even new to this guy even being around. So when the conversation goes from there goes to, okay, this is a woman who's chosen to have a kid by herself. We don't know her for being in a relationship. And now she's at a show where she wants to express her femininity and dress in a certain way and act in a certain way and dance in a certain way. When you hear about a guy, you look at the guy and you say, no, nigga, you must be like insecure because we don't even know you for being in the picture. But this is the reality of the world now. The world is that women aren't trying to figure out how to best maneuver to get in a relationship. They're figuring out how to best maneuver to either, number one, please themselves, or number two, get whatever their own goals are, whether it's monetarily or status wise. Okay. So because of that, we're in this weird position where, again, everything Boom is saying, I'm not disagreeing with them, but it's like, if I just agree with it and shut the conversation down, are we really having some progress? Because
you're right.
If people like Keke Palmer's acting like this, like, think about this, bro. Keke Palmer was like one of the good ones, bro. To me, this is the equivalent of motherfucking Halle Bailey, who seems like she don't even like she look innocent as fuck. Imagine her being on some bullshit like this. You'd be like, damn, what's going on?
Men never got that though. Like, men never will get that ever. So I don't want to hear that equality feminist shit, because men never got that ever. If men ever did this, we never got the right to do shit like this. We always got cooked for it. You always get cooked for doing this, bro.
And
women want equality. Women want equality until it's time to change a tire.
Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, Boom. You're right. But here's the problem. Just overall. Who are you gonna date? Who's gonna be the mother of your child? Is gonna be a woman. So it's like there's certain approaches that just blame women for everything. At the end of the day, I realize that because we all love women, we're gonna either be with one in a relationship or we're gonna have kids with one and start a family with one. We gotta figure out what the shit is, because again, I look at Keke Palmer and I'm disappointed, because I'm like, it does feel like you know, as men, it felt like a slap in the face when you hear Aisha Curry, who you would think what a woman like her desires, you would think if she's provided with that, which is attention, love, you know, care, she's given a status, she's given everything else you're providing for her, she wouldn't be saying, hey, listen, you know what's bothering me on the inside? That no niggas is liking my Instagram photo. That fucks up the whole game, right?
That's crazy. That's
like,
crazy.
That fucks up the whole game for that. But then it fucks up the whole game when we think about, like, even the current thing, like, yo, Keke Palmer. Like, Keke Palmer is somebody who's worked so hard, done so many great things in this industry. And when you think that, like, you know, she got a family going on, beautiful, this and third, you would think that some of the behavior that you would see other women, like, exhibit that doesn't lead to family, doesn't lead to procreation and, like, you know, prosperous relationships, you would think she wouldn't lean into. Yet, what are we seeing? She's leaning into it. Yeah, she want to have her ass out just like the city girls. So what are we? So now, I know you were saying we shouldn't do the devil's advocate the shit, but bro, she's doing exactly what we think a woman like her wouldn't do. We used to be able to pick and choose, like we used to be able to like do guessing games. No, she's she's the type of girl to be fucking on the first date. She's the type of girl to be fucking the homies. Oh, that's the good girl. She corny. She ain't gonna be like that. Blah blah blah. That's wifey type girl right there. This girl right here, everybody go fuck. That's like wifey. Like if you do fuck with her. These days, what my proposition is, every girl like Keke Palmer is acting out. How do you deal with that?
Not Keke Palmer. Maybe JT or the fucking Young Miami. Not Keke Palmer. No way.
Keke Palmer.
I said, Halle Bailey is the same as Keke Palmer, bro. They like the same classy Disney girls, bro.
Wait. Okay. We're talking about Halle Bailey, which is with DDG, I believe.
Yeah.
Chloe Bailey is in Kendrick Lamar's video getting back shots.
Well, she's not dating nobody. She don't have a baby.
Hold on, but you don't get what I'm saying. The image that she gave off was the image of pure this and third. Beyonce's like golden child. Next thing I watch her in Swarm, she's getting fucked by
that was nuts.
If you are a single woman, you get that choice to do whatever the fuck you want to do.
Boom. You know, hold on. I feel like we're like talking past each other. What I'm saying is that there were certain women that we look at. Like, for example, back in the day, if we see Nia Long, and Nia Long has been in many movies dating a lot of different people, we never see Nia Long or thought of her as the chick who a nigga meets in a movie and just fucks in the bathroom. We never thought of that. We always looked at her because she's casted like that. She is the woman who's the girlfriend. She's the girlfriend at home. She's the good girl. This, that, and third. I'm trying to tell you, like, even as you mentioned, I said Halle Bailey. I said, cool. Yeah, she's the Disney girl right now. What about her sister? Her sister, Chloe Bailey, is getting donkey fucked in Swarms. Is getting donkey fucked in like this other music video. Like, she's like, most women these days, they're not really tending to this whole innocent, like, mantra that a lot of times we men try to put on women. We usually look at women and we usually typecast them. Oh, you're a whore. Mad niggas can fuck you.
Movie though. That's a movie though.
But it's real though. It's real. Like it's real in the sense of when you see a woman, we typecast. Oh, that's the type of chick that anybody could hit, or that's the type of chick that's like wifey type of chick. What I'm trying to say is that the lines are blurred these days because we have somebody like Keke Palmer. She's supposed to be the wifey type girl. She's supposed to be the girl where, hey, you're not going to go to the club and see her dress certain type of way, throwing her ass a certain type of way, getting handled a certain type of way. That's not her.
If she's single, she can do whatever the fuck she wants.
Do we value women like Chloe more as opposed to what Keke Palmer just did?
Hold on. Thank you for somebody just said that. Dusky World, you just said that. Janelle Monáe. Bro, Janelle Monáe, even these days, even though maybe she has her own little like feminist mantra she got going on, bro, she's showing her off her titties at every tour stop. Every time she performed, titties out. Right. I want y'all to see it. The center, no decorum, no. And by the way, it's not about women not being able to be themselves or whatever the case is. That's not. I'm not trying to deprive women of their sexuality or their women with their feminine energy or whatever the case is. Like there was just a little bit more decorum about how women would present themselves. Like I've seen India. I think it was India Arie just called out Meg Thee Stallion and even like Janelle Monáe. My goal. On that shit to say, yo, listen, y'all are on stages and at events where kids are supposed to be a part of. Y'all are trying to push this issue of just being so independent and being out there. If kids are coming to watch you, you think they want to see your titties on stage? You think they want to see how Meg Thee Stallion, who just gave a fucking, at the Essence Festival, she gave a whole fucking tutorial on how women could ride the dick while their knees are bended and not have the dick slip out. That's what she's giving. That's what the majority.
It's even like
Taylor Swift would never do no shit like that.
My fault, Wale, bro. It's even like Krishan and Blueface. They went to a high school and she had her pants unbuttoned. Like I get it, she's pregnant, all that, but I feel like as men, we gotta like straight tell them, like, yo, we look at you different when you do shit like this.
They know that,
but niggas is scared to say it, bro.
I think act is like, I want to say you moving the goalpost. It's just like, bro, you comparing bitches who aren't in a public relationship, who don't have they can do whatever the fuck they want. Like, say I'm all with the feminist movement. Like, if you a feminist and you a single woman, you can do whatever the fuck you want. If you got a man, bro, you gotta respect your man, especially you got a baby. You gotta respect your child as well, because they gotta see this shit, bro. Like, same way Kim Kardashian was saying, oh, my kid is gonna hate Kanye for his tweets more than my sex tape. Like, bro, keep it a bean, bro. Niggas are gonna bully that bitch for her sex tape.
Yeah,
tweets.
But all I'm saying, you never gonna see Taylor Swift doing that shit. You ain't gonna see Adele doing that shit. That's all I'm saying.
Bro, you gotta like we as men gotta start I don't want to turn this into like a combo like that.
Wait. I want to cut you off before you guys. I just want to read this post by India Arie, right? This was in response to the Essence Festival post that showcased not Nicki Minaj, Meg Thee Stallion doing this whole tutorial for the hot girls on how to ride dick. Like these women are just there's a lack of decorum. So, obviously she's an older artist, but she says, listen, the issue is what is context. Humanity is everything. But does everything belong in a stage? No. Is everything for kids? No. Is everything for everybody? No. So when we as a culture make something like this mainstream, it shows a lack of discretion and discernment. To those in the comments who laugh at anyone who wants these things out for a culture, you certainly have that right. Just as many folks have that right to want our mainstream international export music to show us in a respectful light. I'd like to go on record saying this won't age well, and that's my issue. I love Janae.
Facts.
And I love Meg the way I love us all, and I don't like this moment. Don't bother to debate me. I don't care, blah, blah, 25 years or whatever. And what she was saying is like there's a degradation or degradation of our culture where, for example, there's a video, I won't even search it on Twitter because you're going to find it, the explicit version, where Sukihana is performing on a stage in a nightclub with her titties out. And again, I don't want to seem like no lame that don't like wild shit. We niggas, like me, I love wild shit. But when we're talking about the broader context about some of these things, like for example, we kind of started this off with who are we talking about?
Keke Palmer.
Yeah, Keke Palmer. And I know some people might be like, well, Keke Palmer has nothing to do with this. Well, she kind of does. Keke Palmer, to me, was the opposite. She was the antithesis to the city girls, to these women who want to just flaunt and show themselves and sexually exploit themselves for whatever like menial goal it could be. So when we see Keke Palmer dressing and acquiescing to certain things, we're like, oh shit, damn, I thought this wasn't the wave, but you get to realize it is the wave. That's my only thing. Yeah, we could all disagree, but that's my only thing about this.
The
I think
moment
all
we get violated.
It's just man, it's just double standards. But I guess that's just we all agree with that. Like,
by the way,
I think we all agree we would not. I think we all agree we would not want our woman to do that, bro. That's
no. It's just we all agree like that shit is not okay.
But by the way,
even anybody.
I'm gonna add a hot take to this. Here's my thing, and Keke Palmer, no disrespect to you, but I'm gonna speak very honestly. I think this is why the idolization and the heightening of what just really regular humans who people call celebrities is a problem. For example, I believe Keke Palmer, whatever y'all think she has now done, she was like this all along. Keke Palmer was the same person who also had some story about whatever she thought she was, her and Trey Songz at some music video shoot. Keke Palmer was trying to be about that life. Let's be very clear. Like, you know what I mean? Now, granted, we all looked at her not as that, but Keke Palmer was always in some situations that looked like she was trying to be in that life. So let's not act like she's some very innocent angel that somebody just took out of a manger and just like threw her into like, you know what I mean, like a city girls like, freak fest. Like, if you listen to her and you listen to some of the stuff she's co-signed and agreed with, she always was into some of this stuff. She just never got all the way into it, or we never seen it visualized until Usher starts singing 7 o'clock on the dot. I'm in the drop top, cruising the streets. I'm being honest with y'all.
This nigga's gonna be trending tomorrow.
I'm being honest with y'all. But hey, it is what it is. Chat, we're gonna move on from this. With all that being said, for the majority of the people who watch me, and even if you're not African American or you're not black, I appreciate you guys tolerating us. No, well, let me not say tolerate, but like this is black people shit. You get what I mean? And these are issues I think being hashed out, whether on social media or whatever. Like, people are trying to figure out, we have a culture here when it comes to hip hop and a culture here when it comes to black people, and it's something that needs to be respected and represented. Anyway, we do.
Hey, Ag, they said pray for James Harden. He upset.
No. Fuck that. You see my nigga Drake diss Childish Gambino, bro?
Well, I didn't see that yet, but hold on. While we praying for James Harden, we got to figure out.
Because the way Mike Rubin was hugging on Lil Baby.
Well, I got to figure out why James Harden told.
He took his girl.
No, we got to figure out why James Harden told Meek Mill that me and 6ix9ine was gonna pop out of him. Whenever I see him in life, obviously it's no static. It's just like yo, why did you tell Meek Mill that? Like, I've never talked to you, James Harden. Like, nigga, I've used you in 2K, but when Meek told me that, it was like, yo, James Harden told me that you and 6ix9ine was gonna pop out on me. I was like, wait, James Harden? Like, wait, nigga, that couldn't be more random. Yeah, it's like me saying, yo, Denzel Washington told me that Lil Boom was gonna actually like delete the Discord. I'm like, wait, why would he say? Like, wait, how does this happen? So I still want to figure that out. But anyway, wait, what's the point I said? James Harden's mad because Lil Baby was getting the double stuffed Oreo treatment?
Yeah, man. James Harden and Lil Baby, everybody's favorite couple in hip hop. That boy James Harden hurting.
That's Wale intern. That's not Lil Boom.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I heard they had a tickle. They had a tickle fight afterwards, and I heard Lil Baby once, and so I heard the beef is squashed.
Yo, shit. Hey, yo, Ack, I don't know if you tapped in on it before I got into the live stream, but niggas wanted to know about the finesse 2 times 1090 Jake, bro.
Yeah, no. We gotta watch it. I also seen people talking about the Drake got. I heard Drake tour got sperm cells flying all the crap.
Drake shit got sperm cells, hentai bitches, hentai like blow up dolls. and Childish Gambino disses,
Yo,
bro.
I'm
might have to
hearing
look.
Drake.
Hey, you better hope Childish Gambino don't start back rapping again.
Wait, what did Drake say about
Hey,
him?
that nigga's nice, bro. I ain't gonna hold
You
you.
said what?
Wait. By the way, didn't he say that This Is America? Didn't he say that was a Drake diss song or some shit like that?
Yeah, apparently that was a Drake diss.
Wait. Hold on. Let's get into this. Childish Gambino, This Is America, Drake. He said it was a Drake diss song, right?
No, he said it started off as a Drake diss song.
Nah. You can't.
No, that is what he said. He
Gang.
it was supposed to be
You cannot try to rein it back in after you diss Aubrey.
No, I swear.
Yeah, no doubling back.
Yeah,
Hey,
we're
but
not doubling back.
hey, boom! In a bar for bar, who you got? Childish Gambino or
Nigga,
Drake?
Nigga, stop playing.
No, hey, you sleeping on Childish though?
No, nigga,
Childish got bars.
Hey.
Wait, hold on.
Hey,
hold on.
you act like this man ain't write a lot of hit TV shows and movies.
Wait. Give me a
That man
second.
is a Renaissance man.
Okay, let me play this real quick.
Swear to God, like it was started as the idea for the song started as a joke. To be completely honest, like This Is America, like that was all we had was like that line.
This is America. Don't got you slipping up. Look how I'm living up.
And it started as a Drake diss, to be honest. It's like I was like as like a funny way of like doing it, but then I was like, this shit sounds kind of hard though, you know. So I was like, let me.
Wait, it's like some like America, Canada war.
Play with it. So we just had that for a long time. I told Hero the idea, and he was like, "Oh, let's do it."
Why was that a Drake diss song though? Like, who you figured this out? Okay, all right. So that was a Drake diss song, but then Drake dissed him back. They said Drake called Childish Gambino proto Drake. What? Overrated and over awarded. When did he do that? Oh, here it goes. Here we Oh, I don't know if y'all missed it. So this little thing right here, it says it. And I guess he was performing headlines when it comes on. I might be too. He performs headline. Let me see. Drake is a smart nigga. Hold on. Drake headlines lyrics. I might be too strung out on compliments, overdose on confidence, starting not to give a fucking fearing all the consequence. Huh. He put the diss right here, though. He never said nothing about it. Okay, holy. All right. That's one thing I realized about it. Yo, Drake is so petty, but I respect it. Drake is petty, but I respect it, man. Yo, Drake petty, but I respect it, dog. Am I tripping? I gotta respect the GOAT, bro. Drake, he takes names and he addresses them accordingly. And that's one thing I've always respected about him because he's completely in the realm where he doesn't have to respond. He don't have to respond. He could act like, oh, I'm too big. I'm better, this and third. Oh, I've sold more. He could use a million reasons why he doesn't respond. Yet, what does he do? He always makes sure he repays all his petty little beefs in a direct response. I got him. I ain't gonna lie. I fuck with it. Boom. What you
Hey, Ack, did you know that Childish Gambino and Drake always had a little thing against each other in like early Childish Gambino's career? Because he used to make comments like the stuff that he was doing. He was like, "I'm actually rapping better than Drake." They used to make the comparisons
No, I know.
about how.
I know.
Yeah.
Y'all remember Childish Gambino? They call him Danny Glover, man. Like, yo, play this. That nigga thought he was better than Drake. He used to talk a lot of shit. I don't think Drake ever responded to her. Maybe if he did, he just responded to it in like a one line fits all. So yeah, I know he used to be kind of like triggered or whatever the case is. That's why I could imagine Drake was like, "Oh, word, your biggest song, you gonna call it was a diss song to me? All right, nigga, I'm gonna just fire you up."
Shit, yo, hey, not to throw it off track too much. Like, what you think about Kodak and shit? He just went live on Instagram, by the way. It looked like he tweaking, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
Man, stop saying Kodak tweaking. Why you think he tweaking?
Bruh, so hey, I ain't gonna
Bro,
lie,
go, hey,
man. I was in
go open
Atlanta,
the
bro. A lot
live,
of people
bro.
saying
Go
he on
open
that
the
stuff,
live, bro.
bro.
Bro,
A
he
lot
not
of, when I
on
was in
that
Atlanta, I
shit.
was with some industry niggas. They said, yo, like the rumors kind of
Yo,
true.
everybody tell me. By the way, Kodak hit me today and asked me for my number, so I'm not gonna say nothing bad about it. in case, spoiler alert, I'm gonna talk to him. And by the way, I'm gonna say all these things to him. Don't you worry. I'm not no dick ride like that.
Yeah, he going crazy on live right now, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
Right now?
Yes, nigga, he's live right now, nigga.
I baby is a this shit be lit. You don't see how everything they be having something to do with it. That shit just be lit. Izzy damn, that's crazy though, man. That's sad. That touched me too, man. I'm saying Izzy great grandma. So great grandma. So your grandma had what you call it a day before, like yesterday last year. It was yesterday last year. Ain't it? Oh, it was the next day. It was once baby was born. It was that next day, ain't it? Yeah, she can't even get to the funeral and all that good shit, man. So yeah, living over there, like, you know what I'm saying? Was over there, like, crying inside and shit, you know. You know what I'm saying? You know, I hear everybody, you know, you gonna call on me. I do the uplifting. I do the, you know what I'm saying? I'm the heart surgeon. I'm the surgeon around this motherfucker. Oh, yeah, everybody know that. I'm the surgeon. When they pocket be broke up and fucked up, and them people don't know that. They probably don't go on here acting like I'm the what you call it. They know I'm the, lay down, baby. Let me fix it for you. All that. When they heart be, when they mind be, what you call it, they know I know the right shit to say. I know the right little shit. And come on, let me get some castor oil. Okay? All that, Oh, yeah? You know what I'm saying? Fucking this shit out, baby. Them fucking that bee, that baby. You know what I'm saying? They back and they spine be fucked up. Yeah. And what you call it? All you need is what's called lay down in this here. When you get what you call it, come here, let me ready y'all. They say black for days, melted his moi. A zoo line, man. Damn, baby ain't got no power pole. Baby got no power pole, man. And I miss my little nigga, bro. Miss King, dog. You know, like, fam, the fam, like, when y'all step into this money shit, like the shit that you know that y'all finna be in life, that y'all finna be in life too, man. Be ready for this shit. That's why I tell every artist. I tell every rapper, every all this shit, man. Embrace, enjoy the come up, bro. Appreciate this shit. Like, don't rush this shit, boy. Cause once you get him, man, it's like all the real shit, all the good shit, like all the like the real like love and all that shit, fam. It's like that shit, like that shit is opens up. You sacrificing all that for the money on it. You sacrificing all that for the money on, bro. It's like it's on some shit like you. And then having around some shit, you want your cake and eat it too. I used to build some shit that's like even like when a nigga hoes and shit like that. You don't want your cake and eat it too. I'm like, bitch, what's the point of having my cake if I can't eat the motherfucker? What's up? What's up, Lil one? What's up? What's up, baby girl? What's up, daughter? Huh? 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 I fuck with my BMs though. They zoo, bruh. They smart as shit. They smarter than the bitch. Like sometimes when I don't be knowing something, I call them. I call them, and they know it. I call their ass right quick, and they'll tell me bro. They so like in sync, like they so got that shit marinated in them. They so like on that time.
I love Kodak. All right, you know he's just talking. Hey, while I'm at it, Anwell just hit me. Listen, for the life of me, I don't know what's going on with 6ix9ine and Anwell. Okay, I'm here trying to figure this shit out. Okay, I honestly don't know, and I need a translator. Okay, I did a great interview with Anwell a couple months ago. It was beautiful. I appreciate him. He was an amazing person. He was so nice. I have nothing but good things to say about him. Okay? Now, 6ix9ine, who ain't doing hip hop at the moment, he's going into the Latin world. Obviously, you see him doing some of the, charitable stuff like this. He's giving back, obviously people, he's changing people's lives. But 6ix9ine doesn't come without a little bit of controversy. And from what I know, and again, I wish like somebody who's really popping in the Spanish world or who knows this shit could like help me, because I really don't know. And by the way, another thing, I don't talk to 6ix9ine about Spanish shit. Like, what the fuck? I don't even know who the hell most of these people are. Like, no disrespect to even this young woman here. I don't know who she is, right? Now, niggas is telling me that this is Anwell's baby mama. This woman right here. I don't really know. Now, granted, I've seen this woman like 50 times now on 6ix9ine's page. I seen her here. I see her here. I see her here. Like him, he's giving her stuff. Money on money on money on money on money. Like he's spreading 1,000,000 times love on this woman. And now I get to find out it's Anwell's baby mama or some shit like that. Right?
His new baby mother?
I don't know. How many baby mamas he got? I don't know.
Do you think that's like cool, like what he doing, or do you think he playing a dangerous game, bro?
Of course I think he's playing a dangerous game. I think he's playing the game. So Anwell finally responded today. Like I'll be honest with y'all. Anwell hit me about it one time because I bro, I don't know what's going on in the Spanish world. So I just posted it, right? And Anwell was like, "Damn, like I think I posted it, but there was a Spanish page who I was relying on. They said, "Oh, that's Anwell's baby mama." So I put Anwell's name in the caption. I said, "Oh, 6ix9ine's out with Anwell's baby mama," some shit. And he messaged me. He's like, "Damn, a lot of times people think that me and 6ix9ine are conspiring on shit, which I'm telling you, I have no idea. I haven't talked to 6ix9ine in a while. Like, he'll send me shit like, yo, post my new song. But that's my guy. I'm going to post it anyway. But we haven't, like, chopped it up on what the fucking drama is. And I don't know what the fuck he got going on in the Spanish world. So, Anwell hit me and I say, yo, bro, honestly, dog, I don't even know what the fuck. He was just like, yo, bro, I did an interview with you. I treated you so good. It's like, why'd you post, like, whatever? And I was like, dog, I post 6ix9ine. I have no idea what the fuck he's doing. And I had no idea. Like, I'm going based on whatever the Spanish pages are telling me. And they just said your name is in it. So it's not that serious. But regardless, it looked like 6ix9ine's in there in the Spanish world and he's like fucking with Anwell now. It's interesting to some people because they had this big collab with Bebe and another song called like Mala or something like that. But people are kind of looking at this to say like, what the fuck? Now, granted, anytime a nigga links up with somebody's baby mama who's popular, like, if somebody linked up with Drake's baby mama, people would be intrigued. So this is the weird part of it all. It's been a while. I keep seeing him with this woman. It's this woman right here. I think I know now it's Anwell's baby mama. And what happened today is, and again, I don't bro. If we get somebody Spanish, can we get somebody Spanish in the Discord, please? Because
Yeah, I'm
working on it right now.
Yeah, I'm finna drag bro in right now.
Okay, because I posted all this shit. I don't know what these niggas are saying. Like, good thing for Zuckerberg on Facebook. There's a little translate thing. Like if they wrote it on Facebook, even though it's a story. But other than that, I don't really know what's the context. Regardless, let me see if I could scroll down and figure out what was the first post. So I think the first post was this, right? Anwell saying this. I don't know what it is. He says, hasta pedofilio saliste y aceptaste la culpa. Like, I could, I know a couple words here and there, but it looked like he's calling 6ix9ine snitch and a pedophile, right? And there's a whole bunch of stuff. Like, I need somebody Spanish to tell me this. What happened, bro? Okay.
All right, Ak, I'm bringing somebody in right now.
Yeah, bro. Like, I just don't know. I hit Anwell. Like, he hit me recently, and I hit him. I said, bro, I'm gonna just be honest with you. By the way, just to also let you know, y'all know I keep it 100 with you. After I did the interview with Anwell, he thanked me. He said, Ak. He says, off the record is such an amazing platform. He says, you're such a huge personality in the hip hop space. He says, after you did the interview with me, and the first clip went out, he said, Drake followed me. He said, Drake never followed me before. I never knew. Right? He said, yo, I appreciate you for that. And I was like, okay, I'm glad. Like, shit. If you and Drake do music, that's fucking amazing. I don't care, right? That's good. Like, I don't have no fucking, like, I don't know what the fuck is going on in the Spanish world like that.
Yo, forever childish, unmute real quick, bro. And please don't be on no poster, bro.
Yeah, he said Spanish is his first language.
Okay. So, I just need somebody, like, whether you can fully translate this or just explain to me, like, this beef in the Hispanic world. Like, just please explain why these niggas, I kind of understand why they're beefing. I know I keep saying why they're beefing. I kind of understand from what I know from what 6ix9ine told me back in the day. He felt the way that Anwell backed up from him when he first came out. And I guess Anwell is like a street dude, and I guess he was like, well, nigga, you ratted. I can't fucking co-sign you while you ratted, so I can't really talk to you type shit, right?
Yo, St. Pablo, can you translate for Ak real quick, bro?
Yo, what's good, chat? Hold on, I'm about to read this shit right now. Hold on.
Yeah, please. So I
Okay.
know it's like really small and shit like that, but
yeah, he typed a lot. He typed the whole story. I have no idea. I haven't even been keeping up with this beef. I had no idea this was like a thing going on right now, but all right, I'm gonna read it right now, okay?
Okay, good.
All right, so hasta pedofilio saliste, so that you came out as a pedophile and a rat. And you accepted that you were culpable of it. So like that he accepted it and he admitted to it. And that you're a rat, calling me a rat is crazy. This world needs to finish or something, that he can't believe it. And he says, te ofrecí ayuda 1,000,000 de veces antes que te fue preso. So he's saying that I tried to offer you help 1,000,000 times and you wouldn't listen. Te lo dije que los que te robaron fueron ellos mismos. So he basically knows about who robbed or jumped 6ix9ine, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
So so I don't know what that
Really?
might be in reference to. I don't know if that's to the people who jumped him at LA Fitness or a whole other situation that I got no idea about.
I gotta imagine that's what it is. Oh, that's interesting. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Y que yo lo sabía. So that he knows who did it. I think he's saying that he knows he did it and that 6ix9ine is nervous. And that you try to do it your own way and look at what happened. Cabrón, tú posteabas videos todos los días con mi música los últimos 2 años y tratas de hablar como yo en todas las canciones. He tries to act like him, and he's basically saying like you used to jack me and you used to like backing it like crazy, like dick ride me. Now you like trying to go against me.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Tú tienes que estar enamorado de mí o algo. So basically, like if you fucking my bitch, you must want to be me. Basically, is what he's telling him.
Ooh.
Yeah. Tú dices que comiste con mi mamá. Tú nunca has conocido a mi mamá de frente en persona, embustero. So like you say that you know my mom's, because I think he posted a picture of like him hugging somebody. That's his mom or something. I don't know, but he's like, you don't know my mom or anything. You don't know shit about me.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah. Diciendo que yo no pago pamper un infeliz, que la madre de tu hijo está en todos lados. Let's see. Oh, and he's talking about that he's abandoned his daughter too. So he's saying like, hang on, let's see. That 6ix9ine is trying to claim that he doesn't take care of his kids, but he's like, why are you telling me this when like you got a whole child and you don't even claim them? I don't see you post pictures with them or anything. So why the hell are you trying to like pretend that you're so charitable and that like you don't have like a happy family life? Because like I think even 6ix9ine's baby mom's like still try to come after him, right? Even not to this day, but nobody like.
Yeah, she definitely broke as fuck. I ain't
Sarah, right?
Yeah.
Te has sido preso y has tenido cargos en el 2000. Okay, so he's referencing what was that charge? It was like it wasn't sexual assault, but it was like something with a minor or something, right? Back in 2015, so right before he blew up.
Yeah, sexual misconduct. Yeah,
sexual misconduct with a minor, right? Yeah. ¿Con qué cara tú hablas? Yeah, so who the fuck do you think you're talking to, basically? En el 2015 también tenías otro caso de los videos, so that he had another case with a pornographic video with a 13-year-old. Okay, I don't know about that. ¿Con qué cara tú hablas de mí? So like, who do you think you're talking to with that face?
Holy shit. Okay, all right, bet. So then he says this.
Okay.
Yo, and St. Pablo, I appreciate you too for translating, bro. It's clock
course,
out here.
man, anytime. Yo,
My girl should have translated it.
Facts. Yo, I've been trying to get on stream for a minute for like commentary and shit. Like,
Yo, we've been telling you to unmute, but you won't do
I'm
it.
an OG for real. Like I'm telling you, like I've been an OG in the chat for real. Like shout out Cheeky's intern, shout out whole intern game, man.
Yo. By the way, but if anyone could give like we got to get like some translator bilingual roles. Give my man a bilingual role, man. Because
give me the Espanol role, man.
No, in reality, yo, I swear I posted all this shit and I'm lost as fuck. I just know they talking about each other. All right, go ahead.
Yeah.
What's the story here?
All right, let's see. Los que están apoyando a este individuo y dejándose manipular la mente. Oh, so anybody who's in support of 6ix9ine, y'all need to open your eyes up and like that this man's a fraud. Yeah, that this guy is actually like a sexual predator, child predator, and you're like jacking him. Like I can't be seen with you. Atón saca mi nombre de tu boca, so take my name out your mouth. Y no uses mi nombre para promocionar tu música con mi hija. Tú lo que eres un miserable. Like you're actually just a shitty person, like you're very miserable, and don't use my name for promo.
Oh shit.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh shit. All right. Damn. I'm wondering what made him speak on it today.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you see the next one yet, but it's gonna pop up. It's like La verdad y la realidad.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that the truth and the reality is very easy to manipulate. So manténganse despiertos. So basically, like stay alert, stay open, and it's easy to manipulate what is the truth. Engañar de todo. So he's lying to everybody. It's just, that all these artists are just straight liars.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
All these artists are liars. Why do I believe you?
Yeah, exactly. Lo que sea por vender su música y si alguien. So everybody's just a liar to sell records.
Wait, should I call 6ix9ine? Hold on, I gotta call this nigga.
Somebody,
Yeah. Call 6ix9ine.
Somebody sent the transcript, bro.
I just want to call him to be like, yo, sick. What the fuck?
Yo en cierto momento de mi vida también caí dentro de. So like, it's like even though I'm saying this, I feel like I'm trapped in this world. Like I'm an artist at the end of this day, but that's like what I've seen as the truth, and that all these artists do this now.
Listen, I'm gonna see if he answers.
Okay.
Let me see if he answers. I gotta ask him, what is this? By the way, yo, listen, this nigga been dropping Spanish albums. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that. I'm like, nigga, go ahead. Like, there's like a Spanish version of me, like in the DR or like the port. I don't know where it's at. They're called like Elo Folk. Like, nigga, go to them. Wait.
Please leave your message.
Oh my God, this nigga, man. All right, let's see if he calls back. All right, cool. All right, let's keep reading. Okay, so this is what the girl posted. So this is Yalin Mas what the Mass Viral?
Yeah.
Real? Like, what the fuck? How do you say her name? How do you say her name? Say her name.
Oh, say her name? Okay. Yailin. A ver. Yeah, it's probably Yailin Lamas. So Yailin must be her first name, and La Más Viral Real, which means the most real viral. So that's what it translates to. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not sure what her last name is. Like, does it say in her bio? Yeah, but I think her name is Yailin. That's how you say it.
Okay. What is she saying in this caption right here?
Okay. Porque cuando eras amigos de él no te importaba. So basically, she's saying, so when you were friends with 6ix9ine and when you were making music with 6ix9ine, why did none of that shit that you're bringing up matter to you? Like, why are you bringing this up now when you were making music with him and you had the chance to press him about this and you didn't press him about it? Yeah, now it's important to you.
Okay, and then what the fuck is 6ix9ine saying here? Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. I've never seen. Yo, by the way, one of the reasons I haven't talked to 6ix9ine in like, when's the last time we talked on the phone? It got to be like maybe like 3 weeks ago. The nigga only speaks Spanish now. Like, what the fuck? Yo,
it's crazy. Like, this is the most I've ever heard.
This nigga went from saying this rapper could suck my dick, I'm on whatever is fucking Treyway, to all of a sudden all I hear is like, hola, como se dice, feliz cumpleaños. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, nigga, I feel like I gotta get my little translator dictionary to talk to this nigga. Okay, what is he saying right here?
Okay. Noticia vieja, ya se aclaró de todo mundo que sabe, esa joven mintió de su edad. Oh, so that girl was lying about her age. So of course, when 6ix9ine was with that underage chick, she lied that she was 18, right?
Yeah.
And then it was found out afterward that she was 15. So that's what he's saying. Everybody knows, or 13. That everybody knows that she came out and said that she lied about her age while being in that video. Por eso el juez me dio probatoria, which is why the judge gave me probation and didn't put me in jail.
Okay.
Yeah, vamos a hablar. Yeah, so that we'll talk soon. So like when I see you kind of thing.
Yeah, okay. And, what's this other shit? DT ahora? What's that?
Oh, vamos a hablar de ti ahora. So like now it's time to talk about you.
Holy moly.
Yeah, I scrolled up so you don't see the second.
Okay.
Man, this nigga 6ix9ine getting the Spanish shit lit.
Tú teniendo 30 años enamorarse a Yalin. So he's basically saying you're a 30-year-old man in love with a 19-year-old girl. That's an 11 age gap, and that you were in love with an underage chick when like like 10 years ago type thing, or I forget. Tenías 20
Yo, hey,
apenas
this
cumplió
nigga's
11 años. Yeah.
cooking, bro.
Yo, y'all don't even know this. All right, and then what is this shit right here? Like, yo, I ain't gonna lie, this shit is wicked. That's 6ix9ine just literally is now floating a whole different nigga. I can't even keep up.
Yo, this nigga started beefing Spanish is
Facts.
crazy, bro.
This is crazy.
Yo, what the fuck? All right, what's this right here? yo, I took Spanish, by the way. Hablar is as an H with it. Why he don't spell it with an H? Like hablar, like
Somebody
hablar.
said this shit is broken. Somebody said it's
Sometimes it's probably broken. There's a lot of like colloquialisms and like shorthands and stuff, which I don't even like. I'm not too familiar with, but yeah, or probably just he forgot. And sometimes you know what it is. Like I try and spell shit in Spanish, and then it'll auto correct it for me for some odd reason. So I'm like, am I spelling it right, or is it just iPhone doesn't know Spanish?
Yeah.
Right.
What does he say right here?
All right, let's see. Y vamos a hablar un tema más y vamos a sacar cosas. So, like, if we're going to talk about shit, then let me bring this out into the light. Dile al mundo, so tell the world que la razón que Yailin no quería saber de ti, that the reason Yailin left you is porque la golpeabas estando. So, basically saying that he punched her while she was pregnant with his kid.
What?
Yeah. Ella teniendo 4 meses embarazada, también la atropellaste con un carro en casa de campo. That basically, like he almost ran her over, or pretty much ran her over, and she was 4 months pregnant with his kid, and that's why she doesn't want anything to do with him. But nobody wants to talk about that. En los mensajes lo tengo donde le dices a Yailin que fue sin querer. That he has like messages of him he's seen the messages of him admitting this to her, kind of thing. Like,
what in the fuck is this? Now, listen, brother. I feel like this is almost like a goddamn job already. Okay, what is this? So then, what do you call it again? And responded back.
Okay.
Jesus.
God damn.
Oh man.
Oh boy. Hey, Ax.
Hey.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
One thing real quick. The story is not complete. The problem started because 6ix9ine posted and the mother posted a very creepy picture of Anuel's baby daughter, 3 months old, laying on 6ix9ine's bare chest. And they were doing that to antagonize Anuel. 6ix9ine is being a fucking creep out there in the Dominican Republic. He weaseled his way in the daughter's life. Your man's going out sad.
Wait, who are you though?
No. Hold on. Wait, no. I didn't know this.
No, I don't know.
That's what started the whole issue.
Wait. 6ix9ine?
Because of the baby.
Okay, how do I find this picture? Like, I'm not trying to show the baby and everything.
You got to be on the Dominican blocks to see it.
Who is this though?
This is Blazing Tulip, whom I talked to you before.
Oh, word? Oh, no, I wasn't trying to like shit on her. I just was like,
I know. I just wanted to put that in there because this is what started the whole thing. And well, it's not just tweaking. 6ix9ine, he started paying the mother, and now the mother is saying that Anuel was beating her, but I don't think it's true. Like the story changed too many times, and she's just saying it, but she started saying it when Anuel said, I don't want 6ix9ine around my daughter. Why are you doing this? You know, he's my enemy in this.
Yeah.
And that's when she started, oh, you're talking about 6ix9ine being a bad person? You hit me. And I think she's lying because the story changes. And I think she only said it to help 6ix9ine. But the problem is we live in an era where people rather grab a pitchfork. An accusation alone will ruin a person. And I think it's very fucked up because I think she's lying. And well, people see him and they're saying, oh, well, a pregnant woman said this. And they're just running with it. And now they are completely dragging him. When you can see, I honestly think 6ix9ine manipulated the girl. Because honestly, 6ix9ine is only with the girl because he hated Anuel. From the beginning, he tried to get at her, and he was poking and well. He was in the house with the child. The song that he made, he was mimicking Anuel, dressed like Anuel, singing like Anuel. They've been poking Anuel for like 2 months now. He kept ignoring until they posted that weird picture with the baby. And that's when Anuel lost it.
What if Daniel really loves her?
Daniel does not love her. Do you think that if he loved her, he would just be there and start poking and while starting fights, throwing subliminals? He would just be all about the girl.
Aye.
Yeah?
Facts.
Wait. Is
And,
this
you know,
hold on. Is this the baby right here?
See.
Wait, I'm only on Discord and not on.
Hold on. This not the baby, is it?
Do you see a picture of a child laying on a chest?
Hey, they posted it in the Twitter link in the Discord. I can tag you in it.
Aye.
Yeah, do it. What the fuck?
Nah, man. I feel like Daniel has a good heart, man. Like he might really love her.
No, he doesn't love her. Trust me, he's just using her. And
I just tagged you in the Twitter link for Act. I just tagged you in it.
This girl, he gave her a Richard Mille, he gave her a G-Wagon, and she does anything he says. She's one of those, gold digger types that does everything for money.
Wait.
And the problem is,
How do we know she's laying on 6ix9ine type shit?
Because they already said, and then she says, "Oh, the best gift," and then Anuel posts his daughter, and then 6ix9ine says, "Why are you posting your daughter? You're not here with her. You don't have the right if the mother doesn't want." Who's 6ix9ine to tell Anuel if he can't or cannot post his own child? He's been poking at Anuel, and I just wanted to clear that up, because especially about the accusation, I think it's fake, but nobody is listening to Anuel. They just see, a bitch that is pregnant says he hit me, so we're just going to run with him, and they are dragging him. It's
Hey, hold on. Wait.
With no disrespect,
Wait. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
I'll definitely give my expert opinion.
Well, she don't sound like she capping.
6ix9ine don't give a fuck about none of it. Like, I know 6ix9ine,
bro.
6ix9ine, yo, whatever 6ix9ine got going on,
bro.
Whatever. Listen. This is a business deal. I don't care. Listen, I haven't talked to him in a minute, and I don't know this woman.
Yeah.
Listen, she wanted a Richard Mille. She got what she got. He probably spent $1 million on her. Like 6ix9ine will do that.
Yeah.
When 6ix9ine don't like a nigga, he'll spend his very last dime. I'm telling you, he probably spent whatever money.
He gave her a $500,000 Richard Mille, a $500,000 G-Wagon, and like 5 Birkin bags. And then he gave her $200,000, and he keeps saying, "I spend more than your husband," because that's Anuel's wife.
Yeah,
that's
I
not
was
just
about
a baby
to say
mama.
that. That's his wife.
That is
They're
his
not
wife.
married.
Literally his wife.
Wait, are they still like legally married?
Yes,
Yeah,
bro.
legally married. His
So
wife.
you think 6ix9ine hit though? That's the real question. Did he hit this man's wife?
I'm
Is
not
he
gonna
messing
lie
with
to
her?
you.
Because he posted pictures of her sucking dick in that private jet. He did that on purpose too.
Ag, I'm not gonna lie to you. She knows exactly what she's talking about. She not capping about anything.
Nah, she not. I know she not capping because that's why I said.
6ix9ine posted a picture of her sucking dick.
Of her in the jet sucking dick.
No,
and then showing posted jokes. You know what he also does? Anuel was with Karol G. And he and the girl keep mimicking every video that Anuel and Karol G did. They just kept poking at him. And he was winning. You know how Dirk ignored him and Dirk was winning? Yeah. That is what Anuel was doing until he posted the picture with the child.
What if he really
and that stopped everything?
You haven't addressed it. Like, what if he really loved her?
No, he doesn't love her because he got with her. She was caught in him 2 weeks after giving birth, and all he did was poke Anuel since. That's the type of woman she is. 2 weeks after giving birth, you are in a hotel with a strange man. She's never with the baby, but now all of a sudden we're supposed to believe her and 6ix9ine. Our friend 6ix9ine said, "Oh, I saw Anuel's wife and thought she has potential. She can be Rihanna." And she said, "Oh, 6ix9ine's going to make me famous." And she just runs with him.
She said that?
Oh, damn.
6ix9ine can't even save his own career. How's he going to make her Rihanna? And then 6ix9ine, but your man.
Did she say he gonna make her famous?
Yes, she keeps saying he's going to make me famous in America because he's the most streamed artist in America. He kept saying that to the Dominican blogs, and they believe him because they don't research, so they think he's like Drake or something.
Wait, can I ask?
Yeah, that sounds like
Daniel might really love you.
Can I ask where you from, Book Nerd?
I live in Holland, but I'm Dominican and Caribbean.
Oh, I hear it, bro. All right, bet.
I have a little Dutch Caribbean accent. Everybody always confuse the accent.
In Holland?
Yeah,
that's a W.
One thing,
Yeah, but you know,
one thing I'll tell y'all.
But you know,
listen,
I just
regardless of whatever you're saying, I know 6ix9ine. Let me tell you this. I told y'all last time, if 6ix9ine had enough finesse to be a fucking Mexican kid that used to wear shirts that say HIV and AIDS, and he infiltrated the 9 Trey Bloods and had all them niggas eating out the palm of his hands and was ready to shoot at anybody he even fucking scoffed at. If 6ix9ine could do that, this Latin market ain't shit to him, nigga. He gonna be fucking everybody baby moms. He gonna be fucking everybody baby. Yo, let me tell you, 6ix9ine's a nigga. Yo, let me tell you, there's no. I always told people, 6ix9ine, his self-interest is winning, not money. It's winning. So put it like this: if he spent $1 million on Anwell's baby mama, maybe he doesn't even yield that much in profit. Maybe he doesn't make $1 million off fucking with this shit. But you know what? Every time I see him post about this shit, nigga, I don't know how the Latin market goes, but the comments go ridiculous, nigga. They're crazier than when he was beefing with Dirk. I don't know what it is. I don't know what niggas is talking about. That guala shit they be doing. Nigga, as soon as he post about like some shit with this girl, comments wild. One thing I know about that nigga 6ix9ine. Trust and believe. I don't know if he care about this woman. Actually, I could probably make a bet, but it's not my place to talk on it. That nigga 6ix9ine, he at some point he realized, for me to fuck with Anwell, she's necessary. And that nigga is doing what needs to be done. I've never seen a nigga like this before.
Exactly. This nigga, before he popped up with her, he went on a media tour in the Latin community, kept talking about Anwell, and then he mysteriously pops up with his wife. And the comments go crazy. That's why you need to make a Latin page. The people are crazy there.
A Latin academic.
I need to make who could run the Latin page?
It's gonna be academics and Espanol. Like that's what it's gonna be.
No. I need the Latin page.
The biggest thing is, like, one thing is the same, even in the Latin blogs, an accusation alone, that is the end of you. And they know it, and that's what they're doing with Anwell.
Wait. You're blaming 6ix9ine
everybody
for
was
being
on
a
his
demon,
side.
bro. But what about
Why are you letting his enemy take pictures with his baby? Everybody was on his side. 6ix9ine says, you punched your pregnant girl. He had no rebuttal. Only thing he said was, you punched your pregnant girl and you ran her over with the car. Everybody believed it instantly. The girl said, yes, he hit me. Now, the story she kept first, they just keep changing the story. You can see it's just fake, but nobody wants to listen to Anwell because they rather be angry. Like, I'm not saying you shouldn't believe people and you shouldn't believe women, but please look at facts before you run with an accusation.
Hold on.
Because this can ruin a life.
I gotta ask you. You know, obviously, in the American community and shit like that, if there's an accusation of a big artist of abuse, it's gonna be taken a lot serious and it's gonna be crazy. Is it the same with Latin artists? I don't know what the dynamic is.
Yeah, it's the same. They are going crazy on him right now. No proof, no nothing. Just 6ix9ine said it. Then the girl says, "Yes, you hit me," and 6ix9ine says, "You run her over," and people are going crazy. Then she posts one picture with her face that kind of looked like a hickey, and everybody, oh, you see, I told you she was telling the truth. There were many accusations for months how she was beating Anuel. She broke everything in Anuel's house. She kept attacking him. Multiple accusations of her with other partner DJ Sammy too. Nobody thinks about that. They just think, oh, well, a bitch said you hit her. Let's run with that. And they are
Okay,
running her over.
Chula. Look,
Yes?
what like do you have to say, like, you've been putting it on 6ix9ine and like even Annuel, like she been doing this and that, like, but where is like her accountability? Like
Bro,
she's
we know
going
No, that
along.
is why I'm saying she has multiple accusations, but nobody looks at that. Nobody looks at, oh, well, she's problematic. Oh, well, she had accusations of attacking people. They just look at, oh, well, she said a man hit her. Let's run with that. And that is, I think that is wrong because you
Finish
can at
telling us
least
what
wait.
the Spanish blogs is saying.
The Spanish blogs they just keep posting, well, Anuel said this, 6ix9ine said that, but if you go in the comments, people are just attacking Anuel. They're just attacking, and some people believe him, but as soon as you say, it's like the Tory thing, as soon as you say I have doubts or I believe him, oh, you're anti-woman, you're anti-this, why are you not supporting, it's just wrong what you're doing with him.
Is his fans turning
Hey, I'm
against
just
him?
saying, man. I believe what 6ix9ine saying, man, because 6ix9ine is a good guy.
Is Anuel fans turning against him?
It's like people just keep saying, if this is true, if this, and he should go to jail. Like, people are blinded because we live in such a like the society today. People don't wait for proof. They just want to hear an accusation and they just go.
So my last.
Okay, wait, but if it was against 6ix9ine, would you believe it or would you just go?
No, I would still say, okay, let's see. What are the facts? What is going on? What is happening? I always say, if you hear something, you can't just go on face value. At least try to find out what is going on.
Yeah.
So you have any of your poster hanging up in your room?
No, I'm not an Anuel fan. I used to be. I remember I used to talk with you on stream about 6ix9ine. I used to support 6ix9ine. I was on the internet defending 6ix9ine. But over the years, I started to realize 6ix9ine does things that just can't be defended. And that's when I stopped supporting him. I used to be a 6ix9ine supporter.
When you go to Anuel comments,
I respect that.
what is the most of the comments is saying?
He needs to go to jail, beating a woman, what type of man hits, things like that.
Wow.
And listen, I'm not saying maybe he didn't do it. Maybe he did run her over with the car and beat her up, and she was walking around in booty shorts and top and mysteriously never had bruising. Because that she could have hid it in the house. And when the bruises was gone, come outside. But the fact is, nobody knows what's happening, and they're just running with their narrative. They're not even giving Anuel a chance. And that is what's disturbing to me.
Oh, my God. Wow.
See.
Justice for Sarah Molina.
Shit. All right. Well, Blazing Chula, thank you for that, man. Listen, I think we know what we need to know. I'm gonna either get 6ix9ine or Anuel on the phone. I'm gonna try to make some peace, but it sounds like it got too personal already.
One thing real quick before I go, because I have to go to work. Karina, what I was telling you last time, she was not banned from Twitch. She was banned from Discord. Can she come back in?
Yeah. No,
what's her name?
Yeah. Wait. You aren't Karina? That's your sister.
No, I'm her twin sister. Yeah, remember Blazing Chula and Karina? But she was, remember she called Jake a white devil, and then they banned her from Discord.
No.
Hey,
yo, free her, bro.
I'm staffing Discord, yo. Just add her name in main chat, and I got you.
Yeah. I rock with both of them. Like,
yeah, I'm going to DM her your name. I think Boom, you said that. I'm going to DM her your name and just have to put her back in.
Yeah. Boom be sleep sometimes, so just I don't clock out.
Nigga, at me. No, just playing.
Yeah.
At clock out. It don't matter.
Hey,
I don't clock out. Okay.
All right.
Yo, act. I know it's 5 a.m, but can you talk about this before you get off, bro?
What?
Uzi going from 200 to 165. You know it's never confirmed 200.
Nigga, I was gonna play that Drewski shit. Oh wait, hold on.
Wait, what the fuck? It went up?
Yeah.
Hey, yo, it's 5.
It went down 165.
Yo, all right, yeah. Yo, chat real quick. If you guys follow me, which you obviously should, whether it's on Twitter, Threads, or obviously Instagram, you'll notice that I tweeted out that Uzi, the pink tape. It's on pace to sell 165,000 copies. Now, I have to be honest with you because I've seen a lot of people looking at it and they start looking at it in a very weird light. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I think Uzi fan pages they're gonna have to take some blame for this. Uzi fan pages put out an incorrect number earlier on, saying that Uzi was supposed to sell between like either 200 and 230 or 220 between
250. No, it was 200 to 250, which is crazy.
like
You can't
220
have
to
a prediction.
250. That was never a confirmed number. That was people doing amateur calculations and also just, being fans and trying to wish it into existence. That just wasn't the case. Uzi Pink Tape is scheduled to be selling around 165,000 from what I've seen. I don't want to give you no preliminary thoughts. That number is accurate, but whether it lands at 175, whether it lands at 160, whether it lands at 150 or 155 is you'll hear about it tomorrow. Here's my thing on it. I don't think Uzi flopped. Now,
I don't know.
Here, I'm going to be very honest. I think this album is not exactly what people expected. By the way, when I listened to the album, I know I didn't listen to it live with y'all, but I heard it in studio. It was a few songs when I heard it live that was very reminiscent of this is what me as a Uzi fan loves. And then this was also progressive Uzi. Now, I have a little bit more understanding than y'all because I talked to the nigga before. And when I talked to him, he said a few things. He said, number one, when comparing his art to whether a Future or whatever, he said, I'm more like Young Thug because I like to be experimentative. I like to try new things. I could keep doing things that I've done before, but I want to push the envelope. Second of all, he made sure to, at least for me, he played music and songs that I was like, oh, yeah, these are the type of songs I like. Now, granted, I don't know what his plan is. I think he has much more music to deliver. I don't think he wanted to do this as an EA process where he's like, hey, I'm dropping one week and the next week. This was supposed to be, if you ask me, and this is only my opinion, this was supposed to be a mixtape. And this mixtape has gotten so much pressure and so much anxiety, I think, got built up on his part because people expected so much that he felt he had to do more. He wanted to create this body of work, but he doesn't want to let down his fans. To me, I think it's cool. This is not an album. The Pink Tape, let me repeat, is not an album. This is not what his original vision is for it. By the way, will it count as an album? It probably will.
Yes.
He has other music that he's planned to put out, but I'm going to be honest with you, I hope he doesn't drop as a response to fans being upset. Trust me, when I talked to Uzi, I heard a person who wanted to be the person who people fell in love with, which is a person who was willing to take chances, but he didn't want to be the person who didn't deliver. And that was really hard to do because it felt like for him, he had to keep doing the things that y'all love or keep making the same stuff or not really get the chance to grow as an artist. That's as much as I took away from that. So everything I kind of heard, I heard him being influenced. I heard him learning. I heard him trying. I heard him being an artist. And again, hopefully I get him off the record. I talked to him about it like 2 days ago, actually. Hopefully it happens. Bro, he was just so honest. He was so honest and humble. He was just like, yo, Act, I know you think like I'm just like the GOAT because I've created all these great songs and great music you love. But trust me, I'm figuring shit out now too. I want to progress. I want to grow. I want to get better. I want to, I'm working with new instrumentals that I've never fucked with before. Like, if you brought these instrumentals to 2016, I'll be lost. He's like, music is changing. And I'm trying to, it was so honest with him saying that. I thought he was going to be so arrogant, like, oh no, I'm the fucking GOAT. Y'all gonna like what I put out. And he was like, yo, I'm working on this shit, and trust me, people are gonna enjoy it, but I have to have that little room to grow and room to, okay, let me do this a little bit different. Because if I'm forced, this is what I got from it. If I'm forced to just give people what they want in Love Is Rage,
You'll be stuck in a box.
I'll be stuck.
Mhm.
And again, you could call it accurate copping, please. I probably am. But I talked to the nigga before the nigga played me his music. And when you talk to somebody, this nigga who don't talk that much, and he plays his music, I'm sorry. Maybe I'm coming off defending it, but I'm like, nah.
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask you. Like, you don't. He did good. Act like 165 is amazing. Like, I think that's great. You don't gotta. You don't gotta defend that shit. That shit is good. These niggas is selling
his numbers
15K.
His numbers never got to be defended, but I do know his fans because I'm one of those people. And when I sat in that room with him when he played the album, he says, "Act, I know you've been one of my biggest fans. I know you love so much of my music, but you also have to know that I have to also grow and create. I know the music that you fucking love. I know it." And hearing that was like, okay, cool. So it's not like he's out of touch, but also you have somebody who is not trying to just, oh, okay, I'm glad that I came in at the right spot and I'm Lil Uzi Vert. Let me just try to keep making the music that makes you feel like this is 2016 to 2018, and that if you love that music, he's fucking trying. So again, I give him that leeway because he's an artist. The sales, I think the sales are fine. I look at it and I see it, to me, was 60% experimentative and 40% shit that I know is in his pocket. When I hear him tweet out that, yo, do y'all want him to give y'all whatever? That's because he knows his fans. And he's very perceptive. And he didn't go away or didn't drop for a couple of years to not give his fans what he wants, what y'all want. So he got what y'all want, but he also wants y'all to grow with him a bit. And I think that's hard to do. So I know at some point he's going to drop more music. His songs thus far, again, not all them songs was for me. I'll tell y'all that now. But do I think that he was a failure? Fuck no. Do I think that it didn't sound good? The songs that I enjoyed, of course I liked it. Do I think the sales are a failure? Fuck no. The Pink Tape was supposed to be kind of like a quasi tape of, yo, I ain't dropped for a while. Here's the Pink Tape. I got other shit coming on. One thing I'll say about him, pressure is a huge thing for these artists. And, I remember constantly asking that question of, it's fucking hard when you're an artist where people expect you to be like you to drop 80 points a game. But really you're working on your fadeaway jump shot and shit. Maybe you're not going to have the best games for the next couple weeks, but people are like, nah, we don't want to hear that. We want you to be whatever. So, hey, call it coping or whatever. Call it accurate, making excuses. I liked what I heard, but also if it was an album, I'd probably be a little bit harder. I ain't gonna lie to you. If it was
that shit was successful, Ag.
Here's a question.
Ag, how many songs you think gonna go top 10?
Hold on. All of them, like 3, 4 of them. But no, Ag, did you hear any songs that wasn't on the Pink Tape? Yes or no?
I feel like I did. There's a few. So here's the interesting part. There's a few songs that I heard that I'm going back and I'm trying to find on the joint and I haven't found it.
You didn't like Rehab? I love Rehab. That's my favorite song.
No. I'm talking about songs I heard when he played me the shit. You get what I mean? Like, all right, bet. Because he didn't play me 27 songs, by the way. I think he had a palette of songs that he's like, yo, I'm going to play these for Act. We took shots. We were chilling. We were talking shit, blah, blah. It's like, yo, check this out. Right? Like, obviously, the one with him and Travis, they like, yeah, right? But, like, there was a particular group of songs. Like, he wasn't hitting me with the all rock songs. That's what I'm saying. He's perceptive. He's like, Act, I know what you like. I'm going to play you certain songs, but also I got to tell you about what the fuck I'm into. What the fuck I've been trying.
He didn't play you the song with Ken Carson and Destroy Lonely?
No.
I should have been there, bro.
Did you hear the song with Nicki before?
No.
I thought that was gonna be the first song in hip hop to go #1 of the year, but I guess we're gonna have to wait on Drake.
You probably heard Love Is Rage 3.
No, I don't think so.
No. I think it's a mix. Yo, what y'all think is Lover's Rage 3 or whatever the case is? I think Uzi has just palettes of songs. And I'm telling you, this is just my only personal opinion. I think Uzi sees other people, and I think he's one of those too. He's pushing the envelope. Like, I told you, the entire time I was with Uzi, what I was most shocked about the most is I remember telling him, and no disrespect to Destroy Lonely or Ken Carson, maybe, I don't know, I was lit, so maybe it came off disrespectful, but I remember saying to him, because he was saying, yo, Act, I know you think I'm like this GOAT at music, but like right now, this is their time, and I'm inspired by them. And I remember just saying to him, I'm like, yo, Uzi, what the fuck are you talking about? You're the fucking GOAT, okay? Like, they're in the room, too. Like, I'm like, yo, I'm just looking at him like, yo, Uzi, all right, hold on. No disrespect, Ken Carson. You're the GOAT. We just love you. Whatever you do. And, like, he was just so complimentary, and I was just like, oh, shit. Like, this is a nigga who is so fucking humble that he's able to say that some of the new guys coming up and doing their thing, he says they're pushing him. He's not just like, he could let his nuts hang and be like, yo, man, this nigga's, he's inspired by this and me. No, he was fucking complimentary to the utmost. And shit, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. That was like really impressive, if you ask me.
Hey, man, I like that he put Baby Metal on the album, bro, and in Rehab.
Facts.
He put some anime on that motherfucker, bro. And he hate. You probably would not like that song, so I don't know if you heard that. You definitely
I
probably
like the Chop Suey song, bro. That one was fire.
I hope he not being hard on himself because the project was good and honestly his numbers was amazing, bro. Personally.
Amazing.
Hey, facts. Like, I'm glad you said that. I honestly believe that's what it is, bro. I think Uzi is probably one of his harshest critics. Bro, I could tell, like, me and him talking, he was describing just like, it's just so fucking hard to be him as an artist who wants to grow, but not also be beholden to these numbers, don't want to be beholden to, you know, an entire fan base and also like an entire like part of culture saying, oh, we didn't get what we want. Like
I get it.
Imagine a fan base saying we didn't get what we want.
This is about what you want as the artist, bro.
True.
Well, it's hard to do. It's hard to be like,
you gotta say fuck these niggas, bro. If Cardi would have said, nah, I'm gonna listen to what everybody want. I'm gonna get them pissy pamper Cancun. No, nigga, you gonna listen to whatever the fuck I give you, nigga. If you don't like it, suck my dick.
Boom. Why the reason why I said that his numbers is great is because the niggas in his era, half them niggas can't even do 15K, 20K, bro. So I feel like it's great for Uzi.
Yo, fact, you keep bringing up the numbers. What if you're not worried about the numbers? What if you really
No,
think people think his album is trash?
No, I don't think that he worried about if people think his album is trash. He's worried about the numbers. All of these artists is worried about the numbers. It's the numbers that put them to pressure.
I wouldn't say he's worried because I remember, like, bro, when he dropped the first cover art, allegedly, like, Uzi Rare updates made him change the cover art to a different cover art. So like people tell him shit and he switches it up and shit. And sometimes he gotta just believe in what he believes. You know what I'm saying? And just
I agree.
What he want to believe.
I'm surprised, all surprised, because there was an interview with Zane Lowe where Uzi has said for the longest time that he's not that confident with the music he makes.
I don't believe that. I think he
I believe that. No, hold on. The reason why is that, bro, he was describing what just great music was to me, and he was just like, people don't realize how much it's changing. That's when he talked about the I Wanna Rock song. He was just like, yo, that song's trash. He was just
I
like,
know
yo,
it was a leak.
well, he said I fucked around and I made it. It was like this is not a song that I worked on hard and I came out of it. I'm like, yo, I hope people loved it. And he's like, yo, there might be people that's going to this album thinking, oh, I'm gonna have a bunch of Jersey Club. He was like, no, that's not what this is. And he was just like, yo, that's just the dynamic of music. You have something where somebody works on for forever, it doesn't materialize, and then something that somebody fucked around with, it's the biggest song.
Yep,
so
that's how every hit
real
song
quick
works.
though, I was half asleep listening to the stream, but I gotta say this. Well, if did nobody mention the fact that his music sound like he biting Cardi, like, and then Cardi, how it sound like your music is biting Cardi wannabes?
I don't think so, bro. He's just exploring his sound, bro. It don't sound like the old Uzi sound. He's elevating, bro.
But sometimes we can be honest. And sometimes
So Cardi's the first nigga to have a guitar and rock beats
You're
on his album.
bugging,
Because
Kyrie.
if anything, Cardi biting Lil
I'm not
Wayne.
bugging. I'm just being honest. Let me
No. If anything, Cardi biting Lil Wayne, because Lil Wayne was the first nigga to do a rock
that's cool.
album.
That's cool. We can say that about both of them, though. That you taking it back to
Hey,
Lil Wayne.
hey, hold on. I'll keep it all the way 100.
Because if
my
if
personal
Patrick, he was
opinion,
in the studio with Ken Carson, and he was looking up.
My
to those
personal
niggas, that's his
opinion,
song.
Playboy Cardi's influencing everybody.
That's true.
I'm just sorry to say. I think Playboy Cardi's influencing YoungBoy. I feel like he's influenced Uzi to a certain extent. He's obviously influenced Ken Carson, Destroy Lonely, and a shit ton of other niggas. And I'm gonna be honest with you.
X was doing that though. X was doing that before Cardi though.
No, but that's the point I'm making. I think both of these,
bro. X was doing that before Cardi though. Like we not gonna act like Cardi just the fucking
the god, like he's not god.
Rap music, bro.
Like, he's
real
not
quick, all
god.
I'm asking is, what happened to niggas saying biting is trash? Because that's what it sounds like, bro.
No,
I don't think he's biting though,
wait.
bro. You're
I don't think even
honest.
Cardi would even remotely say it's biting. I think these guys have cracked a new wave, and it's a new wave for the youth. I think Playboy Cardi is probably the guy who stepped on the moon first with it, but you're seeing a bunch of new rappers go down this realm and kind of redefine it and kind of mold it into their own. And I think this is why Uzi's also down this realm. By the way, I'm telling y'all this too. Nigga, hey, I don't know if I ever said this, bro. Lil Yachty in my studio told me this is before he dropped Poland and dropped all Strike and all this other shit. Nigga, he said he's in the studio with Cardi and Cardi made him change his entire style. Facts. Bro, I'm sorry. Like, once I heard that, I was like, damn, the Cardi's like that? Sorry. Bro, I'm sorry. Like, nigga, I have nothing more to say. Like, Cardi's a nigga, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. Like, I'm sorry. Sorry. Like, bro, and I remember he said to me, he said, yo, bro, Cardi is on a new wave, like even now, that his music is just so fucking different than even what he did before, which is mind-boggling. I'm like, nigga. After I hear that, I'm like, Cardi's a goat. What the fuck?
So you saying it's not Uzi time right now? It's Cardi time.
Nah, hell no.
Uzi mainstream wise is always gonna be Uzi. Like, it's Uzi. Like, are you crazy?
Yeah,
I mean, but 165, Cardi might do that.
Yeah, hold
that's
on.
not a problem.
Yeah, but hear what I'm saying. This is Uzi's mixtape. And I know you might think that he can't sell more. He definitely can sell more.
Oh, I know he can.
So, I still think on a mainstream selling wise, Uzi definitely could still sell more than Cardi.
Right, yeah.
Here's
Uzi
the
got
thing though,
moms
which
listening to him.
I think even talking to Uzi that matters to these guys the most. Bro, these guys are all fucking legends who are all on the Mount Rushmore of SoundCloud or whatever you want to call this era. And these guys all want to change the sound of music and the style. I think Cardi has successfully done it. I think Uzi, while being amazing in his own style, I think that's where, he's influenced shit, but has he, I think Cardi has done the best job of changing shit.
Okay. This is my question. I need your answer for this. You don't think, for one, I got two questions. You don't think Rage music is ruining rap? And two, you don't think Rage music ruined Pink Tape?
No.
No. Let me ask Zach.
Yes.
Keep it a being, Zach.
As a selfish question, a selfish answer, I'll say, I don't think it's ruining rap. I do think it may have hindered the Pink Tape. You know why? I want to hear Uzi talk about love. I want to hear Uzi go through the ebbs and flows of what he's going through, sing about it. It's not about this whole vibe because somebody said it right. Like even when it comes to Yeet, it's like these days people are like these songs represent an emotion or like a vibe. They represent a vibe more than.
But act that's the same as Flex Gucci Gang rap, bro. So it kind of and that shit ruined rap. So yeah, it's a vibe, but you niggas want to hear what you got to say.
But I don't think that Uzi's in the realm to rap about love. He's in an abusive relation. He's in an abusive relationship.
That's
bro.
even when we want to hear him more. Yo, I want to. Yo. Let me tell you this. I feel like I know every motherfucking thing about him and Brittney Bird.
Me too.
Through music,
but he can rap about him and JT like that. Even
nigga, she beat him, bro.
You rap about it, nigga. He the only nigga get his ass beat by his girl. He rap about it.
Fuck all that beating shit. Like that's a toxic relationship. There's mad people in it. Bro, come on, bro. Like, come on. Nah, of course.
Bro, you rap about that shit, bro. Keep it a beat, bro.
I don't want to express the world. I don't want to express that to the world, bro.
I'm sorry, but y'all not about to sit here and tell me that nigga burping for 30 seconds is fire. Y'all gotta cut it out.
No, bro. That race shit is ruining music. The same way that niggas was calling Lil Pump ruining music.
It's a different sound, boom. It's a different
sound, but you gotta think about it. It's a different sound, but they both not saying shit. So
everybody music,
okay,
though.
But look, facts. Everybody keeps saying, "Oh, it's not about what he's saying; it's about the emotion and this and that." Like, no, bro. There's only one nigga that can probably get away with that shit, and it's Cardi. Even at least he was saying some shit in some instances. So you can't get that excuse, bro.
We gotta stop acting like we don't see them two make up and break up and start sounding like each other. Y'all gotta cut it out.
Oh, I wasn't even talking about Uzi at this point, but I was just saying rap in general.
But that's what be happening though. These two niggas have like some type of weird Pokemon rivalry. Okay, they beef, they make up and start sounding like each other.
Yeah, like Cardi's a vamp and Uzi's a wolf. Like it's
Twilight. Boom. Honestly,
one nigga's golf and one nigga's scene.
Boom. Honestly, I really feel like not now, but I really got to debate you because I feel like different sounds is amazing for hip hop, bro.
Okay, so I mean, Lil Pump was a different sound. Was it amazing for hip hop?
It didn't last.
Okay, and what you think? This is nigga Lil Pump was last when he was popping, right? You can't say it lasted if we're in the era.
Yeah, hold on.
You gotta give it a
yo. Here's the thing, and this is why it's disrespectful for you to even compare.
I'm gonna keep it a bean. It is comparable.
What I believe Cardi has created to Lil Pump, what Cardi has created is an entire lane of like people who are doing this and successful at doing this and building real fan bases. Yo, Pump barely even created a lane for Smoke Perp. Like it was popping.
We not saying okay. Listen. No,
you brought Pump up.
When you say okay, but when I say Lil Pump, I'm not saying Playboy Cardi. All right, because when I say Lil Pump, that shit started from the mouth paws of Chief Keef. He started that mumble rap flex and shit. He the only nigga that survived. Playboy Cardi's the only nigga that's gonna survive this shit. All his sons and all that shit ain't gonna be here, bro. It's only one nigga. It's only one of them.
I'm not sure about that.
It's only one of them.
Boom is
I can lock it. I can lock that shit in, nigga. 3 years from now, we'll see, nigga. We'll see.
Destroy Lonely first week. I ain't gonna lie, kind of shocked.
All right.
30.
Lil Pump did 30K first week too, bro. Lil Pump did 30, 40, 50K first week too. So we can talk about it, bro. We can really talk about it 3 years from now. We can really talk about it.
Pull like this.
We can talk about it, bro.
Nah, for real though, because like let's be real, bro. Like, come on, bro. No artist is gonna tell you that his bro, he know this shit was trash, bro.
What project? Wait, you're bugging. You're fucking nuts.
Hold on. Because y'all be missing the fact that he had another project before this that had bad reception too, which was the
bro. Are you saying that Uzi project was bad just now?
Trash. No. And I'm saying Lil Pump was nigga. You compare Destroy like nigga. Lil Pump was doing 1 billion streams, like 300 million streams, 400 million streams
because of one song.
No. What?
Heroes, D-Rose.
Nigga, he had like 5 songs. Let's keep it a bean.
Nah, he was on fire though.
Yeah, like let's keep it a bean, bro. So his shit was even bigger than his Ray shit, and this shit still was a fad. This shit ain't even close to. None of them songs even hit top 10 on Billboard. Nigga, Lil Pump was number 3 on Billboard, and that
Honestly,
shit fell
bro,
off.
I only know one Lil Pump song.
Yeah, that's you. There's a lot of niggas that only know one Destroy Lonely song.
Yo, there was a moment that I was thinking that I hope, Uzi not suffering from the A Boogie syndrome, where like if he's not going through a breakup, we really don't connect too much with the music. Shit, that's what happened with A Boogie a lot.
You feel like that, Act?
Well, hearing him like rage about meaningless shit, I could have done without it.
Damn, bro, I really fuck with the project.
Okay, facts. Tell me.
No, I'm not saying I don't fuck with the projects. I'm saying that there's particular songs that I feel like are catered to me, and the other songs I'm like, I'm good.
And I ain't gonna lie, Act, it sound like you being nice because you went to the studio for the nigga, bro. The shit's not good, bro.
X2 is
wasn't, bro. Pink Tape is the contender for the album of the year right now to Drake drop. Him, Gunna, and Drake, bro. That's all we got right now, bro. No cap.
He should have made more songs about Leslie.
Yep.
Come on, bro.
Gunna, Drake, and Uzi, all they got, bro. That YB shit out of here, bro. That Dirk shit out of here, bro.
Niggas know
I
good
don't know
music,
about
and
that.
if the nigga feel the need to drop a whole another album right after this shit, that means because he know the shit don't sound good, bro.
He did the same shit for EA though.
Yeah, he does that. That's
He did the same
Uzi.
shit
That's
for EA.
literally
Niggas,
Uzi,
when
bro.
the EA first came out, niggas, the reception was a little.
No,
Bro.
when EA first came out, niggas was calling it trash, nigga. Facts. I remember. I would never.
I remember too, nigga.
It was like,
I never. And he started that whole deluxe wave. Niggas was not doing deluxes until Uzi came out and started doing deluxes. Facts.
I don't think it's bad for him to drop another project right after this, though.
Thug,
it does,
Dirk, man, come on, that shit.
It looks like from perception wise, it looks as if.
No, it do look a bit. It do look a bit. It do look like, oh, I need my streams up, so stream my album. I get another album. It do look like that, but I know Uzi. I know he got that shit, bro. So I ain't even tripping. Like nah. Like nah. Like nah. That shit crazy.
All right.
No, that shit crazy, bro.
Anyway, I can't sit here and say he not panicking trying to sound like these niggas. We sound like the
It's
underlings.
not, bro. That project sounded extremely comfortable, Kyrie.
No, it sounded uncomfortable. Nigga, bro.
Ain't none of them niggas you talking about got a song like The End. Ain't none of them niggas got a song like Werewolf. Ain't none of them niggas got a song like CS. Ain't none of them niggas got a song like Rehab. I'm sorry, bro. Maybe Times 2. That's probably all they got.
That shit is fire, nigga. And I love it.
Hey, listen.
Spin Again is hard too.
Hey,
like,
listen. Boom. Start up your stream, nigga. You can go talk about this. Yo, chat. I'll be back
Yeah.
on the tomorrow afternoon. We're gonna talk about the Finesse 2 Times shit. We'll talk about the Rich Homie Quan blowback. We didn't get to everything, even though I did 5 hours and we didn't get to everything. God,
yeah. Yo, Act, before you leave, I want to shout out Murder B because she came in the Discord today and showed love to the chat. So shout out Murder B.
Oh, word? No, of course.
Yeah.
Salute to her, of course. That's amazing. Now let her know we fuck with her just for that.
Nah.
All right,
shit. Hey, real quick too, I would like to give a huge shout out to Academics for streaming today because the Discord we be waiting on it, bro. So thank you, bro. We appreciate it.
No, he glazed.
No,
I'm
fuck y'all niggas. I ain't glazing shit, bro. Fuck y'all.
No, I'm supposed to be streaming, so it's all good. All right, bet. So tomorrow, I'm gonna try to do something in the afternoon type shit. Yo, we gonna hit all the. This is gonna be the snitch conversation tomorrow. By the way, we don't get back to Melly case until Monday. So Melly case returns on Monday. I think that's the 10th. The 10th. So it returns on the 10th. I'm gonna be streaming today, which is later today, which is the 7th, and also for the weekend. So don't worry about that. But we're gonna be talking about Finesse 2 Times with the snitching shit, and then what's the other thing I told you was like serious that we were gonna talk about? Oh, it was the Dwight Howard shit.
Oh yeah, the son.
Yeah, and by the way, like some of these topics, like even what we were talking about earlier today, like, obviously I love for our female, listeners to kind of get involved because sometimes I'm playing devil's advocate. Like, for example, like on the topic early on with the
Kiki.
Yeah, the Kiki shit. Because me, I'm watching all this content from all around, and I know what men usually think and what my audience usually say or like what posted on my page. But bro, when I go on like Shade Room and other places, like it's night and day. Like they got like a whole different shit going on. They really, like they on some shit like, yo, what you mean? You trying to check your baby moms for having her ass cheeks out? Like she's supposed to be able to do that. I'm like, what? So again, we trying to find the middle ground with all that type of shit. But I just want to say I appreciate everybody for even tuning into the stream after midnight. Yo, we've had over 5,000 people on Rumble the entire time. We've had over like damn near 9,000 people on one of our YouTube pages, pretty much 10,000 overall. And then we had over 2,000 on Twitch, and obviously, Facebook, we do what we do over there. So shit, we actually did ridiculous numbers tonight for some late night shit. But again, please, two more announcements before I get off of here. I'm going to be announcing our Northeast show, which is if you guys are in Connecticut, New York, New Jersey, even Pennsylvania, Philadelphia, I want you to come to this show. Tickets are going to be dropping pretty much in the next 2 days or so. It's a Academics and Friends show. Trust me, I'm going all out to make this an experience for y'all. It's not about me doing whatever. It's about me proving a point to every fuck nigga who ever tried to doubt me. But beyond that, what was I going to say? My memory's getting
bad. I'm going to make the trip from Carolina to come to it.
Nah, you got to come too. And then beyond that, oh yeah, I got to add is that Brittney Spears and the Spurs? Is there a video for that shit? I know they ain't slap her like that.
It's no video for it right now, but it's gonna come out.
So niggas slap the fuck out of Brittney Spears.
No. It got confirmed by the police department that the security guard hit her hand.
If I'm Brittney Spears and I did a song called Bye Bye Bye, and a fuck nigga named Wemben Gawa or whatever the fuck his name is, who can't speak English, his security team just slapped me, nigga. I'm getting ice on that nigga, man. That nigga go back.
He don't even know who.
Hey yo, security. Hey yo. The person said, "Hit me, baby, one more time, bro."
Stop playing.
He don't even know who she is, bro. He don't even know who she is.
Somebody said she got bitch slapped. You niggas is really tweaking that. Y'all really out of pocket now.
Yo, Ak, I wanted to tell you that Meek Mill, he deleted his Twitter. He said he's not using Twitter no more. He using Threads.
Yo,
no more.
Shout out to Threads.
No. Fuck that. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna have a running poll. Like I think I give everybody channel points at least on Twitch. We'll figure it out for other platforms. I think 20 days max. Meek Mill back. Now let me say 30 days. 30 days. Like we're gonna do over or under. Whoever gets the exact days until Meek Mill pop back up, you get a prize. Like.
I got 18 hours. I got 18 hours.
Like Meek
6 days.
Yo, if Meek don't get back on Twitter, nigga, I'll buy 40,000 albums, nigga. What the fuck? Like,
nigga, Threads is lit. Threads is lit right now. I see you on Threads, Ak.
Nah, I'm on Threads. I am on it. But again, we don't know how these platforms are until they tell you what you can't say. Be like, all right, you've been good so far, but now you start talking about some shit that they don't like. Yo, Grant says 7 days, 7 nights, Meek is back. Ah, hell no.
Hey, somebody said first 48.
Yo, y'all niggas is tweaking. Yo, somebody said 1 week, 4 days, 53 minutes, and 23 seconds. Niggas acting like it was a stream ban. Yo, boom. Yo, you live, my nigga?
Yeah, I'm live, gang.
All right, man. Yo, please, everybody, join the Discord. Oh, that's what I was trying to say. Please join the Discord. We got giveaways.
I can't, bro. They won't let me spam the Discord on Rumble.
Let Grant or somebody know. I'll make you mod over there. Then you could do it.
Yeah, my name is, my name on the wallet intern. So same shit.
I bet. People, everybody get up in the Discord again. We're only as good as the community we create. So, I want to thank everybody on the Discord. I wouldn't even shout out the what do you call it again? The Reddit. You know what I mean? I think the Reddit's gotten a lot better. But everybody in the community, I appreciate you guys not only for either tuning in when I'm streaming, but also continuing the conversations. Sometimes it's better when you guys have the conversations and continue them. And then I could chime in on it later. You know what I mean? It's not only about just me speaking, but kind of giving a collective voice to, the people who consume the content and care the most. All right. Anyway, y'all niggas go enjoy Boom on Twitch if you are around. Otherwise,
Real-
I will see y'all in the morning. Or not in the morning.
Real
I mean,
quick,
go ahead.
before you end it, bro, I want to shout out the Discord giveaway winners. We got Jermaine, Defeat, Trilogy, Bonsu, Giants New York, Angel, and Josh, bro. And thank you again, Ack, for matching the giveaway, bro. That's real love.
Yeah, no, of course. Make sure Leaf should be following through with whatever money that was. And
Oh yeah, he already handled it, bro.
Okay, perfect. Again, guys, join Discord. Love y'all. I will see y'all tomorrow. The conversation continues whether I'm here or not. About to go get some sleep, but I'll be back tomorrow. All right.
Nobody bigger than a fucking chat.
Let's get it, man.
All right, niggas.